Okay.
I think I was the only one who didn't.
I didn't, but I have my computer always likes having issues. If I run too many things at once, I can't hear what's going on. So it's better that I just
Not
keep it minimum for myself.
that's fair enough.
Discord does not favor me going around looking at other things while games play. Otherwise, I don't know what's going on because everybody cuts out on me.
Initially, for me, though, I could log into Discord on Internet Explorer when I first started Roll20. Initially we actually were using the voice chat from Roll20, but we were having issues with it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it
That's what-
happens. I mean, no system is perfect.
But when we eventually, I think it was after about 8 months, we switched to Discord, and I couldn't run it on this computer on Internet Explorer. So instead, I had to use Chrome as my browser.
It's a better idea overall.
You know.
Yeah. Well,
But they updated Windows 10 on Internet Explorer and everything, and it seems to work fine now.
that's good. So I'm gonna recap real quick from last session. You all came to Dogladar for your own reasons, and in doing so, you came across this crowd of people hearing about a contest of champions where it piqued your interest, so you guys kind of stuck together and began the quest, and going to each manor for each of the 4 main wards, you all found clues to a riddle, and found your way to
Buried
the
a few of
library.
them too.
Buried, yes,
And
you found and hid a few of them. Then went to the library and kind of figured out that you were supposed to make your way to the Infernal Burn to find a Warhammer that has magical properties that Benadale, the person putting on this contest, that's specifically what he's looking for, so you can all be the winner. And if I remember correctly, you guys decided that you were most likely planning on trying to go down to the docks to find a boat that way.
Yes, we were gonna go down to the boat. We were gonna get dropped off
and that's where we
near the
that's
tree
where we
line.
quit.
Right, that's where we left off.
Yeah, I tried to, whether or not I was successful, I tried to, well, the first one is a maybe. Are for skills. Is rolling a 1 an automatic failure?
Yep.
Or okay, the first one, it was mediocre at best. The second one, well, I failed.
And what are these skill checks for?
The first one was a 12.
No, what are the purpose of them?
In order to, it was sleight of hand, and it was for to hide away the stuff that we had,
The books.
that we had found out about about it.
Oh,
Yeah.
you.
But the war,
The books to the hill, the map, and the book about what we're actually looking for.
Oh, that was.
Yeah.
Okay, so I thought you were saying you did this. I'm so sorry, I
No.
was a little confused. So 1 on a skill check is not going to be an automatic failure. That's only for attack rolls and such.
okay.
Uh, and that was to hide it from the other party that was kind of watching
Is-
you guys in the library.
I mean, they were watching us really well. I doubt we hid it from them.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
I did get a 12 for the first one. Granted, it's not
I
all
mean,
that good.
they could have really
Uh,
sucky observation skills. It's always,
Yeah.
always possible.
Right. Well,
And
I mean,
distance also, and distance away from us also determines. First one, I might have a chance. The second one, probably not.
right. Well, you don't see any. Whenever you did that, you didn't see any obvious signs of like yes or no they might have saw you. You didn't see any faces, so you probably think you were pretty sly. But
Well,
we'll see.
no, well, regardless of, yeah, well, for this character, those were 2 very lousy rolls.
Mhm.
Right. Well, so you guys left the library right at the very end, and
Mhm.
we're gonna make your way down to the docks. But Hatchet brought up a good point. You did have loot to sell, and normally I want to do this in between sessions, but I think what you guys should do is possibly find somebody who's gonna keep track of the loot and like the stuff that's you are gonna be selling, and keep like a gold track of it, and unless you're claiming dibs on the specific items or anything.
There
But-
wasn't anything that I actually
Wanted to keep.
wanted to keep.
Okay.
I think the only thing we really kept might have been that archer's bow
And the plate mail.
and the plate mail.
Yeah, that's what he wanted to keep. But
I discussed it. I forgot who exactly I was talking with on Discord about the longbow.
It's definitely not me.
That was me. My guy wants he wants training on the bow, and then to be able to use it was the short bow since you were taking the long bow.
All right, cool. Yeah. So I would most certainly gladly give you my short bow. Also, whenever we wake up today, you'll notice that I am taller, as I am now no longer a half dwarf. I am half elf.
Mm. They just it's like, what sort
I
of
do
weapon
have
is this?
What happens if you use a weapon you're not trained with?
they're
Minus 40 hit.
Okay.
At least that was
Well,
the
that's
original
D&D.
one.
no. I think that's actually what I wrote down.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I know I definitely put some rules down there somewhere. So yeah, you can still use it. It's just it comes at a decent size penalty. So you guys, I'm guessing, would want to sell that plate mail.
I guess so. Unless somebody has a use for it, but we have 2 individuals who fly, and myself is more of a mage, so I
Right.
don't need it. And I'm not the once dwarf now elf. I have no idea.
Well, for any items that you sell, you can sell them at 1/5 of the value.
Mm-hmm.
Is what I've determined. So the plate mail is is 250 gold pieces. So you can sell it for 50 at any vendor on your way down to the docks.
Of course, if somebody's really good at bartering, because my character is not.
Right. If you
Their
like to try.
bartering skill.
Yeah, there is.
Mm.
I think our other guy who's absent is decent at bartering.
I
Yeah.
am not good at bartering. Bartering is not my thing. Now, maybe compelling them to give us stuff for free, maybe.
I mean, you could make an argument to try to do it. I mean, compel is like convince, So if you wanted to try
I
to,
mean, I think I'd prefer, or at least in the in lieu of the fact that there's at least one party we're like aware of that is going to be right on our heels, and then perhaps other parties who've got out there before, I will not waste my time bartering and probably just sell it for the 50 gold because,
50 gold's still pretty good.
yeah, and I think we'll just keep this as a main, what's the word I'm looking for? Mainstay, because we don't know how much it's going to cost to charter a boat. It may cost all 50 gold, so we'll just keep this we won't split it up yet until we figure out how much we need.
All right.
Yeah, it's a party fund, is what
Party
I
fund,
call it.
The party fun.
So with
What's to
that,
track it though?
yeah, I was gonna say, I think, I mean, this is totally up to you guys because you are the party, but I think one person should probably be tracking the loot, and another or the same person be taking extensive notes as we're playing. But that's just where my head was right before we started playing.
Has anybody taken any notes already? I need a book. Or
I've
something.
I've taken some. I wouldn't call myself a great note taker for games, but I'm the one who's taken the ones for the riddles so far.
Hmm.
I
Oh,
can if we want.
and actually, here, let me do this because this might be this way. Okay, so this should appear for you guys as soon as it.
Party notes.
There you go. So you guys can just sit here and edit, and yeah, take notes onto here, and anybody can come and view.
All right, that seems easy.
Yeah, look at the top. Okay, cool.
I'll edit the party notes.
So was there
Let's put
anything
some
else
stuff.
that you guys wanted to do while in the city before heading down to the docks?
Nope.
I got nothing I can think of.
Nothing in particular for me.
Okay.
What
So
time? Actually, the curiosity. What time of day is it exactly? Because you said it would take what, a day to get to the where we need to go.
24 hours, yeah. Well,
Yeah.
it is actually, I think it was like I would say like 3 or 4 in the afternoon whenever y'all finished up. Y'all were able to get in and out pretty quick because y'all had really good checks, so you didn't spend a couple hours doing it, which if you would have, it would have been dark by then. Yeah, that's right. So yeah, it's probably like 3 or 4, I would say.
And okay, so take a day to get down there, and then a day to get to the to the infernal burn.
Right.
Okay. So, let's see here. Well, gentlemen, we have ourselves a small thing. You said it's like what, almost the afternoon or almost evening?
Yeah, almost evening.
It's almost evening, and while I do want to rush down there and get on that boat as quickly as possible, I think we may have to consider camping out an extra night or staying here, depending on which way you prefer. Because I don't know about you, but I'd rather not be in the middle of the infernal burn when night time comes. I don't know what sort of horrors may sleep in that area, but nighttime's usually a bad time for any place that is rather avoided.
Don't forget, we still have to go down to Territon before we can even get close to the infernal burn.
Well,
This
that
trip itself will take a while. We can sleep on
no,
the
no, no.
boat
I'm
if they
just putting
allow.
out the fact that if we go down there now, it'll take about a day, which puts us back at 3, and then it takes us up to the infernal burn, which puts us also at 3. Then if we were to enter it at that time in the afternoon, well, it would definitely be evening before we probably reach the hill, and then it'd be dark. Now, while
Well,
I
we could always sleep at Territon when we
no,
get
no.
there, and
I'd rather
then
get started myself. That way, because we have some unfriendly eyes on us here. let's get out of the city if we can, and then we can spend some extra time preparing at Territon or the Eastern or
Wh-
at Territon before we keep going.
No, no. The side we're landing on is on the opposite side. We're gonna be landing on
Right.
this side. We're not gonna be in Terryton.
You're not going to be in
That's
Terrigen.
true.
Okay.
But once we get away from this city with all the prying eyes, with people who have already attacked us once,
True, true, true. Then let's get out of here. Let's get ourselves on a boat. Let's hope that there's still a few in the docks. I'd rather. There's probably already at least one or two adventuring parties have already probably chartered a boat.
Uh, I will say, just in case you guys forgot, that it does take about a day of travel once you're looking at the maps. Once you enter the Infernal Burn, it's going to take about a day to get to the hill that you're
Okay,
supposed
so
to.
will take us into the nighttime regardless. Of
You're
what we do.
regardless, yeah, regardless. But okay, so you guys go to either the north or south exit. Around that area, there are also large doors that lead to pretty wide staircases that go down into the ground, past the water, and you guys descend on these staircases through torchlight, passing people here and there, and eventually coming to the dock area of this place, which is at the bottom of this waterfall, right over here.
Mm.
The dock is like, it's kind of U-shaped. There's a giant bridge, or not really a bridge, but an area that is lifted up over water, made out of wood, and just kind of stood there for docks to come in, or boats to come and dock to, and docks are left and right sides. It's a huge, wide river that you're looking at, probably about 600 to 700 feet across. But once you get down there, you see plenty of boats, different shapes and sizes, different looking type of crew. And if you like to find a boat to take, you guys can roll gather information check to start asking people.
All right. Gather information. I got a +7 to that.
all of us roll, or
Ooh.
Nice. Okay.
am I?
Yeah, you're okay. So you guys talking to each the captains of these vessels, they all kind of know of the contest that's going on, and there has been talk of people needing to go down to Territon, and each person that you talk to telling you that their price is going to be half of whatever you the contest itself. So they said that
Do we know how much we're earning from the
yes,
contest?
250 a person. So they
Oh,
want
they're gonna get half of that.
that's what they're asking. So you go from boat to boat asking, and it's always the same price. Then you come to another boat, and it's a little rickety, but it looks like it would take you all the way down. The captain is a guy that wears kind of like this wide brim hat and some tattered clothing, and he stands at the helm, and when he turns to you as you beckon to him, you can see that he's a Rosari, which you don't see too many of inside the city, even though how diverse it is. His name is Sharptooth, and he says, for 1/5 of your earnings, I can take you to Territon.
1/5, you say? That
Yeah,
is
it's
a
just
far
1/5.
better deal than the other ones are offering.
I know these greedy scum.
I know. If you realize, like, I realized something now. We could have talked to some of you dock workers there and could have gotten at least halfway knowing that we needed to head out in that direction before we even started. Apparently, you all know the information before we did.
I think it's because the rumors travel fast inside the city. Everyone was all worked up about the contest. As you can see, there are plenty of boats leaving right now, and maybe some of them are holding adventurers. Some of them might just be going to Territon on business, but usually it's not this busy.
I see, I see. Well, my, somebody help me out. What's 1/5 of the
So
thing?
there's 250 gold for the 5 of us, correct?
250 gold per person for the 5 of you. So that is 1/5 of that would be 50 each.
So yeah, so that's
250 gold.
yeah, so that 250 basically.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay. Oh,
that's
I get
still
it. So
worth it.
they were asking for the half from all of us, not half from just like the full thing. Okay. Well, I didn't realize that we were each earning our own gold. I think I kind of forgot how this was working out. I thought it was a little more like a party gold thing. It's
Yeah.
like, okay. Well, that's. I mean, he's like the last guy, right? He's the first. He's like the last.
He's the
choice.
first person that you've. I mean, there are still a lot of boats around. You've gone through like a good chunk, like a big enough chunk where you're like, I'm kind of tired of asking people and hearing the same answer from everybody. But yeah, he's the first person to offer you something lower than uh, 1/2, and you get the feeling he might be actually offer you a good price.
Okay.
Yeah.
There's 1, 2, 3. There's 4 of us. Okay. It's like you got yourself a deal.
Sounds good. There's only one other condition I would like to make,
Oh.
and he yells out and beckons to a kid. He says, "Hey boy, come over here." Uh,
We don't. I don't
no,
think you want us to bring a child where we're going.
well, this younger fellow, he looks like he's, early adulthood,
Okay.
uh, comes up to you, and you actually feel uh pretty akin to him as he turns to you, and he has this very long, spiky black hair and these piercing, bright yellow eyes. He just wears like his clothing is actually probably nicer than anybody else's. It's but he just wears clothing to adventure. Like he looks ready for adventure. Um, and the captain, Sharptooth, he says, "This is John B. My
Well, hello.
first mate."
Okay.
As of recently, my last first mate, we had trouble with him. Let's just say, you.
Is
seen
he at the bottom of the river?
No, no, no. That's too on the nose. Uh, uh. Oh, by the way, he's a Go Boyd. That's why I was saying you should feel like
Yeah,
it. Yeah,
I figured that.
yeah. I wanted to give that to everybody though. But he says, only thing is, I want to send John B with you to protect my investment. He's already agreed to it, given all the hubbub that's been going on recently.
I see. So you're going to use him as a bodyguard to protect us?
Yes, and make sure nothing sketchy happens with the hammer. Maybe you find another boat, something like that.
Now, I don't recall saying what the item was. Where did you come up with such a thoughtful relic?
Just travel quickly.
Very
Have you
quickly. We
forgotten?
could have just waited here and we would have gotten out before everyone.
Looks like you made a mistake, my friend.
Apparently. I'm surprised that some of these boatiers haven't just decided to go after this treasure themselves.
Um, roll a general knowledge check.
Alright.
Knowledge is an actual skill. Who has intelligence?
Is it? Oh, well, I mean, is it history?
No.
Well, it is knowledge. Yeah, I just
It
have
is
a 0
knowledge.
skill. I have a 0. I have a +0, so hopefully I'll roll well.
Out of character, I think the knowledge is they know not to go to a place like that.
Well, I mean, I don't know. These guys are sailors of the sea. They might have some adventuring background in some of them. I
Well,
got a 16.
okay, so you guys, and it's actually in the handout as well. Um, but you kind of, you get the connection. You kind of like build the connection that there is a kind of underground thieves guild like within the city, and
Mhm.
there's a lot of shady folk that hang out at the docks and hang out kind of like in the under undercroft. Oh well, there there's an organization called the Undercroft, but they also hang out in like the under areas of the city, and those people are like known to kind of rule from underneath to a certain degree. It's kind of hard with the military presence within the city, but this guy and his crew definitely seem to fit the bill of some people that might be, you know, at the very least, acquaintances with the Undercroft. And people such as that are good at passing information very quick.
Okay, so this guy's part of the Undercroft, so he's gotten the information probably faster than a lot of the other boatiers. Otherwise, they probably would also be
Right.
uh,
Or,
paddling down.
or at least friend of the Undercroft.
It's like, so he's like stroking his chin a little bit. He's like looking as he's looking over. It's like, I see. I figure. It's like, I see. I see. You know, this could be quite the interesting partnership we can form. I definitely wish to take you up on this bill, this bartering. Perhaps maybe we can meet some of your extended kin at some point in time if things go well between us.
Go ahead and roll compel check.
Okay, I get my compel. I get a +7. Because I get +2 for compel checks because I am an advisor's. The worst possible roll.
I am not quite sure who you speak about, my friend, but let's just stick with the business at hand.
Fine. So we take on your boy here, and he helps us out. What I have to ask, what was his name again?
John B.
John B. I have to ask you, John B. What are you getting out of this deal?
I get to support my captain, Sharptooth.
Very good. Well, I say let's haul off and get down to where we need to go.
I do have one quick question. How are we supposed to find you again? Well, once we left the burn, I don't know if we're coming back by ship. Thinking, it might not be so easy to come down. I mean, go back up the river as it is go down it. How are we supposed to find you again for that?
Yeah.
For your portion of the pay.
Are you just gonna wait down there for us?
Yeah, that's part of John B. and why he's here, and of course I will be waiting at Theriton for you. I'm not leaving my investment or my favorite person on this ship. He kind of elbows John B.
Nor would we want you to, but it's just like I'm not sure which way we're coming back. I was under the impression we weren't coming back by boat, and I would not want to cheat you of your money.
No, that would be the easier route to go. It'd still be a shorter distance and less work for us if we go back up the river.
That is
by
very
boat.
true, and for me, that is perfectly fine. The price stays the same. In my head, I expected to take you to and fro, so I'm fine with staying in Territon for days until seeing you.
I mean, it
Hey,
works.
that sounds amazing.
It does. It works for me, and we bring back. Now, I do have to ask the awkward question. He's supposed to protect us, but does this go quid pro quo, as we were say? Do you want? if we fail to bring him back alive or something like that?
He kind of eyes you suspiciously.
I'm
Like,
not going to kill him. I don't know what's there. I'm just warning you of possible that things could occur in the burn.
right. I understand that danger lies ahead, and so does he. And I assure you, he can take care of himself and probably great care of you as well. But shit happens, as they say. So if something bad happens to him, uh, I'm sure as long as it had nothing to do with your hand that we can sort it out.
Oh, no, no, no.
Well, then there's nothing to be afraid of. Shall we set off then?
Yes, let's go.
Let us go.
Alright, so you guys board onto this creaky old ship. He tells the crew to wrap up, we got guests, we gotta get going. Everyone kind of goes to man the boat, and just, a lot of these boats that you are seeing, they are ran by either, like, shit ton of oars, or, like, like a system, like a pulley system that is not sailing, because they have to go up and down rivers, and yeah, they have to be able to fight even the small currents. They still have to fight the currents. It's not like sailing in the seas where you just have the wind take you wherever. But yes, so there's like a group of guys that get underneath and they start rowing ahead, just to get them going because they are going downriver, and you guys start coasting, and you are shown to your quarters, which is sharing quarters with the rest of the slimy looking crew. You just get to sleep on some hammocks that are available, and yeah, nighttime slowly comes. It's like 6 to 7 p.m. Is there anything you guys want to do this evening while heading down the river?
To talk with. Can you say his name one more time, please?
Which
J-
one?
Jabadi?
Jambi.
Oh,
Jambi.
Yeah.
Jambi. I put his
uh,
name in the. I probably misspelled it, but I did put his name in the party notes. I put down John B. Gaboyd Bodyguard. I probably spelled it wrong though.
I do want to talk with Jambi.
Yep.
So I go up to him. I'm like, well, since you're going to be joining our party, can you tell us what you do? I'm really excited to learn. I'm just staring
Possibly.
at him with big eyes.
Possibly. Go ahead and roll a compel check.
You're funny. Compel, yeah, me.
Hey, you
Actually,
might
I can do that.
You can't get. I doubt you could get worse than I did. I rolled a 1.
Well, I don't have charisma, but I do have wisdom, which is part of compel.
Yeah, it is. It's better than I got.
I'm staring at him with these big eyes.
So, he, oh, hold on. So he kind of looks at you and then he shrugs and smiles. He's like, okay, don't blink. And he waves his hand kind of like this little waving motion. And for an instant, a sword appears in his hand. And then it flicks away again out of existence just as quickly as it appeared. And almost to the point where you're like, was that really there? But it was there long enough for you to see that he was able to make a sword appear.
It's amazing. How did you do it?
Oh, it's my little trick. Maybe
That
one
is
day I show you.
so cool.
I appreciate your enthusiasm. There's more where that came from, I promise you.
Is there a mast on this boat, even though it's not having a sail?
Yeah, there's like a lookout tower.
Okay, then I'm gonna fly up there and just kind of like look up from the top.
Okay. Um, with gold on men's minds, there seems to be not festivities, but just I can't think of the frivolity tonight, and people are playing games and drinking beer and singing sailor songs. Seems probably to be the custom time they set out on sea.
Or the river.
The river. Yeah, sorry. Anything else anybody wants to do?
I'm gonna go ahead towards the back of the boat,
You're-
and
Okay.
I'm gonna fish.
You're gonna fish. Oh, I did want to ask, were you just participating in the checks earlier, or were you trying to do something specific?
No, I was trying to roll a perception check before we left to see if anybody was from the hunt was
Oh.
down the steps.
Oh, yeah, before you left, you did see like bands of adventurers here and there that were.
Yeah, I was trying to roll that so we could hurry people up and get
Oh,
on the boat
gotcha.
quicker.
Gotcha. Okay, so you want to head to the back and fish then?
Correct.
Okay. Let's see here.
My
Oh, yeah.
fishing pole and tackle, and pop down and fish.
Go ahead and roll survival check.
Are there any birds around,
Right.
by the way?
As like it's kind of evening right now, so
Okay.
you
so-
only see like a bat or an owl occasionally.
Okay, if they do make any bird sounds, I want to mimic back. I'm gonna be just doing that up here at the top. Is there anyone up here with me?
Yeah. When you fly up there, you kind of startle some guy that is supposed to be on the lookout, but he's leaned back against the chair, enjoying a beer, and just kind of like looks like he's pondering his life at this moment, and you scare the shit out of him.
It's like, oops.
Okay. I say sorry, hi, and if any birds come up, I'm gonna use my mimicry ability to make the same sounds back at them until he tells me to stop.
Okay. Well, all right. So with oh, I thought
Your skills, I
yours.
don't think.
no the survival. Oh, I'm sorry. Nature survival. Nature and survival are the same thing in all intents and purposes in this game. So sorry. That real quick. Yeah. So you sit out there for a little while. Just around the time that you were thinking about maybe headed in for the evening is right when you feel a bite, and you you and this fish kind of struggle for a little while, and you think it's a big one, and as soon as you pull it up, it's like a normal sized fish. Well, you're able to get one.
Cool. Well, if it's just a normal sized fish, I'm gonna eat it anyways. I'm gonna cook it up.
Okay.
I'm gonna go cook, and then that's what I'll be doing.
There's a cook, like that, usually prepares people food. Just so you know, you could ask him if you wanted to.
I'll just go give it to him.
Okay.
Maybe he'll hook me up later on.
Make a soup out of it.
That's fair. Let's see. Let's see if any birds are flying around. Not this evening though. You don't see anything. I mean you see some bats maybe off in the distance, but you don't hear anything.
Okay. Well, this is what I'm gonna be doing tomorrow morning as well. So.
Okay. Anything that you two would like to do? Other two guys?
In the morning, I'll be fishing also.
Okay. In the morning you said?
Yeah.
Okay. Anything you want to do tonight, Shiro?
I have well, I mean, since I could do it once or twice a day, I might as well try and give it a shot. I'm gonna use one of my abilities. It's you spend 1 minute trying to call a spirit to answer 3 questions for you. You attempt to summon forth a spirit that you believe is in the area you are. Although that's the thing is I don't know if there's any spirits in the area. Hmm.
You could try, but there's probably not gonna be like in the boat.
I mean, it's like you must roll or wisdom check that equals 10 plus your level to summon a specific area. It has to be so I have to at least roll over 11.
Right, but that's if there's spirits in the area. But
Okay,
you, yeah, go. Actually, yeah, you go ahead if you wanted to try to.
I mean, it's just something that I thought about doing. It's like, let's test this ability out, see how well it goes for me.
So the only thing
Uh,
with that in your current situation is that you're on a moving boat. So the only spirit
mhm.
that you might be able to find is maybe someone that has died on the boat. Uh,
Or somebody who drowned in the river.
right, but that you have to be like right at the spot where that person drowned at, or like in the general area. Uh,
Hmm.
yeah, you can't
Then
be.
I will actually I'll do something different then.
Okay.
I will go forth to our what's his name, Sawtooth,
Sharptooth.
Sharptooth. And I'll talk to Sharptooth.
Okay.
Uh, you're a man of many rumors and tales, apparently. I do have a question or two. I doubt. Have you ever? First question, I guess I have to ask is: have you actually ever been in the infernal burn?
Oh, you crazy?
Well, I figured I'd ask. I'm more curious about what's ahead for us. What sort of aside from other adventurers, of course, who may try to stop our way, is there any sort of flora or fauna we should be hesitant around or be wary of before even getting into the burn?
Well, I'm sure you already know of the roaming bands of bandits and barbarians that kind of stay north up the river, and Tarim isn't the most welcoming place anymore as it holds these vagrants. Um,
Yes, yes, we read that in some books. We're going to try
right,
and avoid that town completely.
right. But if you're talking about the infernal burn itself, it's filled with undead and demons, from what people say. But anything besides that, nothing specific comes to mind. Um, you never know what you'll find though in travels.
Do since you're a man of the river, are there any uh, g- ghost stories on from this river, like a person who haunts the shores or haunts these waters, or spirits that could be found near the infernal burn,
The
perhaps?
only ghost stories I hear is from, well, there are undead at the old Tarim docks, and you have been heard to see spirits there. Um, but nothing specific besides that comes to mind on the edges of the river or anything.
Well, I've just more of a curiosity. I have a certain knack for sorry, maybe not the word knack, a certain curiosity for the horror stories around different parts of the world. I'm a bit of a spirit hunter, as one would call it, or I like to hear the spooky tales that every place has.
You mean like a ghost hunter?
Not precisely.
Do you have published work? Do you write books?
Not as yet. Why would you like a book about ghost hunting?
Hey, that sounds thrilling. I like reading. It keeps
You
my mind
know,
occupied on the river.
huh? Well, maybe when I have some off time, I'll start writing some tales that I've run across. Like 1,000 ghost stories or something to that effect.
That sounds like a great adventure.
Well, I thank you for your time. At least I now know what's ahead of us. Mostly, as you said, it's going to be bandits. At least I don't have to, at least until we get into the Infernal Burn, and then we have to worry about the possible undead. Now, you say they're only possible? There's been no affirmation of this?
Well, not many really venture into the Infernal Burn. The people that say they do, well, how much of it is actually true? How much of it is just stories they tell so they can get a reaction?
I
Uh,
see, I see.
I believe that there is undead and demons there. I mean, Tarim was once a place, and then it wasn't anymore. So, uh, I wouldn't think that you wouldn't see them.
Well, I'll tell you what, as at least a bit of a freebie, if there are undead there, I will definitely tell you of what we came across during our adventures into the Infernal Burn.
I would very much appreciate that. Maybe I knock down the price a little bit. Who knows? Who knows?
I like where you're going with this.
Uh, is there anything else you wanted to talk to them about?
Nah, that's about it.
Okay. So with that, we'll end the night. The morning comes. You guys all sleep pretty well, no problems. Did you want to spend your night perched up in that little watchtower?
I would assume I did so at my home, so it would be kind of normal for me. So yeah, I think I will. I'll try to sleep up there if I can.
Okay.
But I do like the wind through my feathers.
Yeah, right. That's kind of what I figured. But you do also scare the change of the guard whenever he comes up there. He's like, "Oh my! I've never seen anything like you before."
And every time if I wake up to it, I'll wave to each new person before going back to sleep.
Okay. Um,
I was half expecting you to start snuggling with them or something.
use them as a pillow. Um, yeah, and also come daytime, as y'all are traveling, you do hear a lot more birds, and a couple of the guards are interested in your mimicry and like take a pretty big interest in it, and some other ones are kind of like, I just don't talk to me, you weird bird man. Uh,
Pretty too. I'm pretty happy with it. Though I'm gonna have to get better. I just know it.
yeah. Uh, for you two, Tom and Ferris, if you want to roll nature survival checks for today's fishing, see what you get.
Yeah, instead of being down in the hold, I'll stay. I'll sleep on the not the name. I'll sleep on top
On the deck?
The deck.
on the deck.
Okay.
Thank you.
Oh, I do want to say before I forget to mention, while I'm up top, I am keeping a lookout for stuff around since I'm up higher. So I'm,
Okay.
I'm not just making noises. I am trying to pay attention to people around, to things around us.
Okay. If
I
there's
don't know how
something
well
that
I'll do, but
okay, let's do the fishing checks real quick, and then we'll get back to that. If you two want to, yeah, there you go. All right.
They got some super fish out of that
Yeah.
one.
Oh, Tom. Oh, I didn't see that you rolled a natural 20. Oh shit. Okay. Um, yeah.
I think
Between.
a +7 to the nature.
I'm sorry. What?
I'm just trying to. I'm not sure if you caught the update to the skills. You can only get +3 from your attribute, so I'm not sure you should have a +7 right now.
I have a +2 uh, from my background
Nice.
to my
Okay.
survival checks.
And then yeah, then a 2 to the rank, I would imagine.
Okay, sorry. I just wanted to make sure you caught the new update because that was about the same as the old one.
Yeah.
Curious.
If it was the old one, it would have been a +9.
Oh, those are great checks. You guys are both like hanging out in the back of the ship as it's moving, and you're fishing, and you like one one right after another, in this like little montage moment, just pulling fish after fish, and like kind of keep bringing them up, and like one of the mates calls to the captain like, "Shot two, take a look at this! They're feeding us dinner!" And like guys like run over to you with buckets, and like they're putting it in buckets and like filling it and moving it and like bringing new buckets. Overall, like throughout the day, you guys hit probably like, you know, dozens of fish, just like enough to feed you and the crew for a couple days probably.
Then I'm gonna go over to the chef, walk over to the chef, and just kind of wink at him and give him a little point, and walk away.
uh, all right. Perception check. That's right. Kramen, if you can uh, roll me 3 different perception checks for the day's worth. Nice.
There we go.
So we'll say, if y'all are, okay, yeah. So while you're like, you guys wake up and you're kind of like around this area, um, as you are going like this portion, uh, that is your first check, and you see people like very off in the distance, but no like kind of spots you. Then you guys come through Tarum, and the docks there. It looks like these you're like looking across at it, and other people like as you guys pass Tarum, everybody sees like this broken down city. You know, the towers and buildings, chunks missing out of it. The walls are kind of just like desolate, everything dirty, and you don't really see people moving around in there. But as you're passing the docks, you see like the wooden steps that would normally lead up to like the top of the city that kind of like lead down into the docks are broken off, and at the bottom of that, like kind of just meandering around, there's like undead zombies. Kind of, they don't really like present. It doesn't seem like but you, Kramen, as you are kind of like peering and looking out from the top, see like a couple hooded figures on tops of kind of staring at you guys as you pass, and um,
How
and
close? By, how close are we going to be to them when we pass by him?
oh, you're like middle of the river, so you're like from just the shore, you're like 3.
All right. And
So
my next question is, how far ahead are they, and do we all see them?
ahead,
No,
Okay.
they're in the city.
they're in the
They're in
city.
Tarum.
We're already okay.
Yeah, they're on
I
the
must have, all
walls
right.
like inside the city over here. Uh, yeah, so you guys pass that without incidents. Guy, as you're moving, like shortly after Terran, like an hour or two, you see Audra's here, and just like this big kind of like uh, mill operation. People are just kind of um, mowing or sawing logs and stuff, and they don't really give pay much attention. They probably have seen you and 10 other ships today, so uh, yeah, they're used to seeing ships fly. But as you guys are approaching Tarrenton, probably like an hour or two, uh, you're about to depart. You do see Kramen off to the left. It looks like a band of just a couple Zandorians and some other guys, and you see about a dozen people just kind of like walking shore, and it looks like they're just um, getting water and harvesting. and they eye you down like suspiciously as you're passing. Like
Okay.
yeah, like you're prey and they're the predators.
As we're passing by them, I'm heading down to the group, including John D and the captain mentioned I see them and that they're probably waiting to ambush us. Or actually, no, they got some people here acting very suspiciously, and I
Well,
don't know what they're trying to do or why, but they're giving me a stink eye.
so since he's pointing these people out, can we just given their clothing and stuff, that they're probably other adventurers who are part of the contest, probably?
No,
Okay.
these look like maybe just a group of bandits or
Oh,
barbarians.
okay.
Yeah, and they're like kind of in this area over here.
All right, but we're gonna be let off over
Y-
here-ish, right?
right, you're gonna be let off like right across the way from Tarleton.
Well, I guess it's like, hmm. Well, not much we can do about it. We're on a boat. They can't get us for now, but there's a good chance that they'll catch up to us fairly quickly if they decide to meet us at port. I mean, they'll probably avoid. They probably won't. They'll probably avoid the boat, given the fact that us crew members, us plus the crew members, probably outnumber them. But once we make landfall, they're probably gonna try and figure out some way to uh, ambush us later on.
Yeah,
Should we just
agreed.
shoot them out from the boat?
I had
Do what
mentioned
now?
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
I've got my trusty longbow, and our friend here needs some practice with the short bow.
I, as much as I would be for shooting them, I'd rather not. If that's not going to, I'd rather not piss them off and make them want to chase
You're
us.
having this conversation around Sharptooth, right?
I think so.
Yeah,
He
I was
looks
gonna
like an
try to bring
idiot.
John B into it as well because they know more than we do about it,
He
especially more than my guy knows about it.
he looks at you. He says, "If you take a single shot over by them, you might as well find yourself sleeping in the river."
Well, that's good enough for me. Don't fire.
Well, all right. I won't disrespect your boat, your law.
It's like, or if you do, I do not know you, and I'll toss you overboard.
Um, so you guys around probably like 4 or 5 p.m. You have like a couple hours left of daylight. Uh, find yourself at the very edge on the other side of Tarrenton, uh, where he is leaving all of you for the night.
All right.
Are we staying on the boat for the night and leave first thing tomorrow morning? So get one more night on the ship. Is he? Is he? Actually, I should just ask. I head up to the captain and say, "Are you opposed to spending one more night here? Since there's that little group about to try to ambush us. Something tells me they'll probably try to do it at night if they are going to."
I mean, roll a compel check. Well, your your two party members, they did feed this ship quite well, and I'm sure my men, they'll be more than happy to stay on the boat for one night instead of going to the comforts of an inn. Isn't that right, men? And they all kind of like the guys that are like around you guys on the top of the deck that are working are like, I guess.
Uh, Robin looks
I
around just like, and he beams a big smile, like, thank you all."
uh,
I don't think he can read the room very well.
all right. So with that, did you guys want to do anything like last minute thing while hanging out on the ship?
So I just
Keep an
want
eye
to.
out for those bandits.
Right.
So I'm just trying. So basically, what we're doing is we're gonna stay on this ship until come tomorrow morning.
Right.
Okay. Uh, I have a question. We do know that other adventurers have come this way, or at least we're like fairly certain. Do we see? I guess that there would be other boats docked at Tarrington, or do we see these adventurers getting off? Do we see that if we stay on here, that we might lose some ground, or are we pretty much in the clear for right now?
Um. Well, one of you could roll a perception check to kind of like take a look around, see if there's any ships, like maybe a little upriver, or like any people upriver, or how many ships are across the way from Terraton.
Okay, so
Yeah.
perception. So D20.
The other question I have, ooh, nice,
Three.
is how big
Yeah.
is the river?
The river is about 600 to 700 feet wide. It kind of narrows to like 400 to 500 in some spots and widens to a bit more, but normally it's around that size.
Well, I meant like right here. It's like, can't they dock at Territon and they just take us in one of their rowboats across or something like that? That way they don't have to spend the night on the ship, but we can still get across the river that way.
That is not a bad idea, but if you want the earliest start for yourselves, we might want to stay here. If you bring my men into the town and fill them with drinks and give them the comforts of women and put them in soft beds, I don't know how quick you're going to be getting to the other side of the river in the morning.
Crayman looks down. It's like, we do need to get started early, but we're asking them a lot. So I actually, Crayman will look to the rest of the team because he's like, he knows he's asking a lot, but he also wants to not let that happen.
Well, I
Right.
want to know the answers for these perception checks before I answer this question, because
Right.
if I feel like we need to go to get whatever ground we have needed gaining, then I'll probably just say, let them go back to town. We just got to drop off now.
So, yeah, you guys look around and kind of seeing. And then both Crayman and Dareth fly up to the top of the little watch post, and you see over like above like the ships on the other side where Tarrington is at their docks, and that place looks nearly full of ships. And Sharptooth even comments like it's not normally like that. As far as like on this side of the river though, you can see like early signs of camps kind of just off in the distance. You just see wisps of smoke here and there, probably like 3 or 4 total. And you know, they go, there's some to the east, like this way, and then some to the north as well. So yeah, it's kind of hard to tell if they're barbarians, bandits, or if they're other adventuring parties.
Yeah, let's just get a good night's sleep and then head off early in the morning.
Well, that sounds like a thought, a good, an interesting thought. I don't know if we should. Given the number of boats I see, that means that there's probably a fair share of adventurers out there before us. And if we don't get
Well,
going soon, there's a good chance that they may get to the treasures before us.
Is
yeah,
if
let's
we
just
now,
leave and
if we leave now,
travel
we
as far as
stop.
we can.
The problem is we'll have to stop for camp. And how dark is it now?
It's not dark yet, but
How,
you see the
how long
sun.
is it dark?
Hour or two.
So I mean, even with an hour, we're not going to get very far. If we get up at dawn and get over there as soon as we can, if not earlier, we can get an earlier start, and they just have to break up their camps and everything.
Well,
So it'd probably be best to sleep where it's safe and get going very early tomorrow.
darkness lasts probably around 10 hours right now. just so you know. So 18 hours of daylight usually, or I'm sorry, 14 hours of daylight usually, and 10 hours of darkness throughout the day.
So I was like, I'm still thinking it'd be best to sleep where we know it's safe. We won't be attacked by anybody in any camp, and then head off early tomorrow morning and make a full day of travel that way. Especially since we've gotten the offer for it.
Right.
I know that
think
they're
that's
there, but them being right there is not that much of a head start on where we are, and we have safety.
Correct.
So I say we spend the night here.
Okay.
Well, okay, so who's voting to stay? Theron and is that Tom's character's voice?
Crayman and
Crayman.
Therith.
Kramer. Let's say Tom. Stay? Okay. It's like, well, it seems I'm outvoted here. I guess we're staying.
Okay. So you guys spend the evening. The boat's just docked on the edge of the ship, or edge of the river, and kind of anchored there. And how do y'all want to, like, as soon as daylight comes, that's when you want to wake up and get going immediately?
I mean, I don't. I mean, I think. So when is daylight exactly in this realm?
About 6, a little over maybe. Around 6.
I mean,
I think it would be safe to just go ahead and leave before daylight. Like,
yeah, like
if-
at 5 or so.
Everyone see in the dark.
I can.
I do
Uh,
want to make mention that to get your long rest, so you're not fatigued, you only just have to rest for the 8 hours. It doesn't mean that you have to wait until daylight. It doesn't mean that you have to wait until dark necessarily to even start resting.
Well, let's head out once we get the 8 hours done, because we can get started, and then we get a full day of walking in.
Right.
and
So
full
it's
day
like a
travel.
little after 6 right now, which means you guys could potentially, I'll say, start resting around 7, and then by like 3 in the morning, when it's still like good and dark out, you can start heading out if you'd like. But then
let us do that.
okay. We're also gonna have to consider that not all of you have dark vision. I don't think.
I mean, we got myself and we got our new guard boy that has dark vision as well.
For sure.
There's also Crayman also can see pretty well in the dark too.
Okay.
Tom
Dwarven heritage.
Tom can't.
can see very well.
Tom, what? You are a Xandorian elf now. Okay. Gotcha. And
And I don't.
yeah, okay, so you're the only one that doesn't have it. Well, that should be easy to kind of guide you around.
Yeah.
Everyone has torches and stuff. Okay.
You fly with me, because then you and I can just be above the ground so you can see clearly and avoid all obstacles that way. Because I
Right.
can see for you at that point.
Yeah.
Right. And it's not too hard when there's a decent moon out right now. So, okay, cool. So you guys are gonna head out like 3 o'clock in the morning.
Sounds good. And we're not gonna forget our new friend Jambi to come with us.
Jambi is like waiting at the exit, like what's it, the plank to get to the shore, and he's like, "You weren't planning on leaving without me, now were you?"
Of course
Nope.
not.
No, you're amazing. We need your skills.
I was actually.
Can we pick
going
up
to
some of
look
the
for
fish?
you.
Can we
Can-
pick up some of the fish that we caught if there's any left?
Yeah. The one of the only things that made the sailors happy for staying though was the fact that you guys fed them so many
Well,
fish.
No, I mean if there's any left over after that. I don't want to take food from them, but if they have any, because I don't. If they're going to be in the town, I doubt they're going to be eating our fish.
That's a fair
they-
point.
I mean-
Okay.
If they're going to, then I don't want to take any. but I didn't think they would actually be, using the fish we caught on the way down.
Crew about 30. There's probably a little bit left over. I'd say there's probably like a ration for each of you.
Okay. Yeah, since they're in the town, if they're willing to part with it, then I'd like to pick it up. If not, my guy's not gonna make a fuss over it. It was part of the payment for making them stay out.
Yeah.
So.
No, you're able to go like in there middle of the morning while everyone's sleeping and steal some of the fish. And Zombie's like, oh, don't worry about it. They won't mind. So
They'll
you,
have something better than fish once they realize we've gone.
so you guys head to ground and start heading your way to the Infernal Burn?
Yeah, get ourselves on this nice little path over here.
I'm gonna try and fly above, so I can keep an eye out for bandits or anybody. Hopefully, get a better vision.
Okay. Well, as you're moving, all of you, well, actually, if you and Therith, Therith, you don't have dark vision, so immediately you're not going to be doing. Okay, so Kramen, just can you roll me a perception check immediately? And then, if everyone can roll a nature survival check as well for me. Every single person.
Alright, Oh, there's something I want to check here.
Uh-oh. Nope.
Okay. So, since I'm a night hunter, do I get the +4 or not?
For nature survival?
Probably not then.
Let me see real quick. Let me read the description.
I just don't. Okay, I mean, I
Oh,
get
you
a
don't-
+3 yet. Ooh, Theron.
I have the 20 for perception and 6 for nature.
Let's see real quick. Hunter. Oh, no.
Okay.
Yeah, I didn't think it had anything to do with it. There, okay, look at you guys.
I'm keeping an eye out. I'm not follow. I can't lead because I can't. I'm not good with this nature stuff. I'm a town boy.
I'll just do the math just in case, but...
Theron got himself like a 27.
Oh yeah, we'll roll for Zombie, see what Zombie... Alright, Zombie killed his roll too. So, alright, between all that, you guys, as you're kind of coming up, first part of the day, you get to the road, and as y'all are heading down and you're flying above everybody, Kramen, you do notice off in the distance what seems to be maybe like an abandoned camp that is a little bit tattered and looks like maybe a scuffle, but you would have to get closer through all the foliage to see exactly what's going on over there. But it's like on the river nearby. But you do notice that it's far enough in the trees that if there's anybody there, you can just move past, no problem.
I'll head down to the group and tell them that and say we should just ignore it and keep going past. Even though there is that run down camp, I don't think we should have anything to do with it if we can and just go straight to the burn.
I mean, that's the whole point. I'd rather avoid any fights that are unnecessary.
Smart.
Agreed. Yeah, an avoided fight is a good fight.
Okay, so you walk past it, no problems. You kind of take this curve and you hug the edge of the Infernal Burn, and you're taking this road up here. Daylight comes around as this is happening. Therith, if you'd like to, you can like hang out with Crayman and roll perception check as well, both of you, for this next part of your journey today.
Okay.
Now can everyone roll nature survival time for me, please? I hope you guys keep up these rolls all night. Jeez.
I'm just following along. He doesn't know anything about this nature stuff.
Tom, oh my god.
It says something good above your thing too.
Alright. Rolling something good. That's Tom hacking the Roll20 system to roll nothing with 20s. I'm kidding. So you guys
I gotta make up for last week.
I feel that. So do I. So you guys are as you're traveling, you do notice that ahead on the road, and this is probably like a couple 100 feet ahead, the area, there seems to be like parts of the trees that look removed and kind of altered in a way that's not like akin to how it would naturally look. With that, if you wanted to, you could easily avoid that part of the road.
Are there any animals around?
I mean, yeah, there's little critters here and there everywhere.
While we're traveling and such, I'll be talking to them and seeing if they've seen other groups like us in the last day or two.
See specifically. So they said that they have seen a lot of activity recently, like in the most basic terms. And yeah, there's just been a lot of people.
Okay, I relay that to the rest of the people, rest of the party.
So about this fancy footwork we had the man to do. What do our eagle eyes above us tell us?
You don't see
You know,
anything besides like that little altered area.
seeing that, I would kind of motion to people to let them know that I spotted that, and then ask the folks in the flying around and see if they can put a little bit more investigation to it before we get any closer.
Crayman will.
So would you kindly go ahead and scout the area? It looks kind of fishy, kind of altered, as if there might be some magical spells or something. Be cautious, though.
Can we avoid it altogether? It might just be easier to avoid it altogether if possible.
You definitely could. To avoid it in like a stealthy way, would probably add just like another hour onto your trip. All you really need to do is go around it, but yeah, you're like a couple 100 feet away. Yeah.
So,
I think that'd be the smartest idea still.
So there's this little pop out thing. You said it had a head with it?
Yes, it was ahead of you.
Oh, it's ahead of me. Okay, I thought for a minute there I thought there was like a head on the path.
No. Ahead of you is like the trees around the path is altered in a way that seems unnatural. That seems like maybe it was somebody's doing.
I mean, if do we need to stealthily avoid it?
I don't know. That's what I was going to ask someone to scout it out a little bit better before we make that decision.
Go for it.
I'm still willing to just check it out. That's not an issue.
Yes, but yes, sneaky if you can. But yes, I would ask that you look at it first.
I'm going to. Can I try and stealth inspect it?
Are you gonna walk or are you gonna fly?
Um, how close is it to the trees?
How close is?
It is the trees, isn't it?
Yeah. The trees is what's like altered. They're altered in a way that, like, they're torn down and kind of like cleared out, and like moved around to create like small openings on the sides that kind of seems unnatural to you, like maybe instinctually unnatural. You know?
Is there a
Perhaps
way to
fly
like
high.
these closer by us that aren't affected? Because I want to try to take a look at it through like inside the forest if possible. So like don't go all the way up to it. So you said it's about 100 feet away from us. You said.
Yeah.
So I want to get like 50 or 60 feet and then go like get into the trees and get to like that far so I can take a look and try and see what's in there while inside the forest. Because while I'm flying, I'm sure they can see me pretty well.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. You can definitely do that. Go ahead and roll a stealth check.
I'll follow him, if that's okay with you.
I have no issue with that.
It's a stealth check for you too, then.
Yeah. So you said you wanted to go like into the trees?
Yeah, so so not the whole way in the trees, but like get a good chunk, like try to get into the trees when I can and then move forward some from there and then take a look while inside the forest. That way
Okay.
they're not seeing me flying above them.
Okay. And you guys are like grouped together on one side of the path?
Yeah.
Okay.
I guess so.
Okay. Well, I was talking about the two Rokans. I didn't know if they went like, because it's openings on both sides of the path. So you guys just hug one end, or going through the trees to see if you see anything.
Yeah.
So if you can both, yeah, both just roll perception checks for me, please.
I like my earlier rolls.
Yeah, no, even inside the trees, on this side of the path at the very least, you don't see anything.
Okay. Well, let's head back. Very quietly, I whisper to him, "Let's go back to the party and let's just cautiously go through there."
I have no. I just nod. I don't say anything. I just nod.
Okay, so you guys want to head back and then you said stealthily move forward?
Well, semi-stealthily.
So you guys just want to move forward through the path. That's what I'm getting at.
Well, I tell the group, and I'm like, I still think we should avoid this because this looks like trouble to me. I mean, I know it adds an hour, but I prefer to just avoid any issues we come across until we get there, if
I
possible.
mean, the fact that the infernal burn seems to be reaching out across the road is definitely not something I want to deal with until we have to deal with it. So I'm all for going around.
Okay, let's attempt to.
Okay. If you all can roll, again, nature survival checks for me. Let's see how well you do. Um, that is it's a close one. Let's see. So, just a little peek uh, behind the screen. What I'm doing with these group checks is I am averaging out your checks, and whatever the average is, as long as it meets the proper DC, that's how I know if you pass or not. And this one's actually close. Yeah. But you guys are able, the same side of the path that you successfully kind of like go around and completely just avoid that entire area, get back onto the path and continue moving forward as if nothing happened.
Who?
So, let's see. Back to my map. So you guys get to the very edge of like where the road kind of stops and then enters an infernal burn, and you see ahead of you as like the green grass kind of fades away, all the trees are like disappearing, fading away, and the ground.
Well, not a totally active tracking check, but while I'm flying around and stuff, about how high up are we? I may ask.
Um,
I'm
to
asking.
properly clear the trees, you guys would.
Okay.
You would probably, I mean, to clear the trees, at the very least, just get right above them. It would probably be like 20 feet. And to
Okay.
see, like, from far away, you probably need to be like 50 to 70 feet, you know?
Okay.
But yeah, so you guys come to the edge and you see, like, see it shift, and you see all the trees that you see around are dying or dead, or and the green kind of stops, and the ground looks to be covered in like just this gray suit everywhere.
Volcanic ash.
Looks very desolate. What?
Is it like a volcanic ash or is it something different?
No, from what you know, it's like a volcanic ash. The lore behind this place is that, and I think you guys learned this in the library, that one of the evil deities pretty much opened up a volcano at some point, and this is what is rumored or legend to be, that he brought a volcano up from the ground and unleashed it on this area, and it's poured out ash ever since. That's why all of the trees and shit like that looks like this.
Which makes sense.
Now, I know what time of day is it, because it's you said it'd take us a day to get here, so it's probably
Correct.
getting close to nighttime, right?
What happened to Tom?
He had to reboot his computer.
Oh,
Okay.
did he?
Yeah, it's on Discord.
Oh, gotcha.
Oh.
I don't see it.
It's at the bottom.
Okay,
Oh,
I gotcha.
just got kicked out.
Whoops. Right now, I guess I'll just say that right now it's like, well, it takes about 12 hours roughly to get here, and you did spend that extra hour to get there. I would say probably around 4 or 5 p.m. So you're getting close to nighttime, but not quite there yet.
Should we go
Well,
before we start feeling tired since we started at 3 a.m. today?
well, gentlemen, we have ourselves an options. We wait out here until the next morning, or we go in there and at least get one night out of the way already. We're gonna have to spend the night in there anyway, regardless.
I say we camp out here. That way we only spend the one night in the burn compared to 2 nights otherwise.
We'll
'Cause
take. It's gonna take 2 nights. It's gonna take a day to get there and a day to get back. So we're gonna probably end up spending two.
Yeah,
Or
but I
maybe
just mean
just one.
instead of doing an extra one by going in tonight, because I don't know about you guys, but it's been a rather long day, and I know we're gonna need some sleep because we did get started at 3 a.m. this morning. So it might be better to try and get a safe spot out here to find someplace before entering the burn, get some rest, and get going early again. I don't know about you, but that seems like the best
I I
idea is to
couldn't.
sleep outside the burn if we
I'm going
can,
to
at
concur
least
with
this
you, but
first time.
I think we're going to need to find ourselves a hiding place, some place that's not very well seen by from the main road, just in case other adventurers come along and they're not very friendly.
I agree. Let's use the rest of this daylight in time and find that safe spot and set up camp.
Okay.
Okay.
Um, I guess while we're waiting for him to come back, let's just take a quick fiver. It's already hour and a half into the session anyways, so let's take just a quick 5 minute break, and then hopefully he'll be back around that time, and then let's continue from there.
Sounds good.
All right.
Uh,
Welcome back. Everyone's taking a quick 5-minute break if you want to get something now.
All right. Did I miss anything interesting?
We reached our destination. We're gonna find a new place to. We're gonna hide out in the woods somewhere so we don't get spotted by errant adventurers who want to off our party.
Spend the night and then head into the burn.
All right. What happened with that strange wooded?
We decided to go around it.
All right, I'm back. Oh, we got Hatchet back. We got everyone back. Are we still missing
So
people?
far, everything.
I'm not sure. So
I'm not sure if you got Ferris back yet.
Gotcha. How's your computer doing, Hatchet?
I think I got the problem fixed. Something happened with my keyboard and I couldn't type anymore.
That's weird.
mm.
Yeah, it was super hard to get that message. I just type and then wait a few seconds to hit another button. Wait a few seconds.
Wonder if that's a lag issue.
I don't know.
Hard to
Hopefully
say.
it's
Could be.
done.
Roll 20 has been lagging a lot for me recently. I'll just be on like the most basic, non like hardware commitment map that you could ever be on, and I'll be having issues like trying to keep it loaded. So
Well, it's had that particular problem for quite a while.
yeah. Well, yeah.
Yeah, another thing that happens a lot is maps that you've saved on Roll20 suddenly just disappearing.
I've had that happen to me once. It was quite heartbreaking. I spent hours working on it, but yeah. All right. You're not here for a sob story. You're all here to roll nature survival checks for me.
Yes.
Go, Tom, and that's something good. Yes.
Something good.
That's my
indeed.
generic macro for all 1d20 plus 3s.
You have a lot of 1d20 plus 3s?
I do.
Yeah, with that, you guys are able to find a location like deep into the woods, next to some bigger trees, before the infernal burn, that you are pretty confident will keep you out of vision of any approaching band of adventurers.
The real question though is, who has tents?
I have a tent.
How many people does it hold?
Myself and one other. You know.
I also have a tent for myself and one other.
Well, there you go. Oh, actually, no. Um,
But we also have a Gaboid friend.
Yeah.
Does
So we
he
need
have his own
one.
tent?
he does have his own equipment, and he just pulls out a bedroll and says, "I am used to sleeping in worse conditions. This is fine."
Okay. And then we have the fish that we got from the ship as our rations for the day, so it doesn't go bad.
Mm.
So, you guys make camp just as the night's beginning to creep in. Um, who do y'all want to set up anybody for guards throughout the night?
We should have some sort of watch, probably. I'll
I'll be
I'll
on
take-
first watch since I'm the
Since
one
I-
who has the worst vision for darkness compared to the rest of you. If that's okay.
Yeah, that's fine.
It's fine with me. How many
Yeah.
watches do we want though? Do you want to just do one for each of us, and then that's 2 hours each, so we still get full sleep? So
Yeah.
we'll
Yeah,
sleep
so
for,
that would be 10 hours
yeah, we sleep
total.
for 10 hours and we each take a 2-hour watch. Want to just do it that way?
Yeah, that seems
Yeah.
fine.
Okay. I can take the last watch if you want to do it that way.
I'll take one of the darker times, like around midnight or something.
Zombie will too.
I'll take whenever you wake me up.
Zombie doesn't need to. But the 4 of us will hold it. Try to get used to it.
To get 8 hours of sleep?
Yeah, that's why we sleep. That's why we're doing this for 10 hours.
We'll need 5 watches.
Yeah,
need 5
so he will
watches.
need to make a
Okay.
watch.
Yeah.
Yeah, he will need to make a watch.
Yeah. If we had the other guy, then he wouldn't. But yeah.
Okay, yeah, my mind's not working right. Okay, then yeah. So, Dareth will go first. Tom, you want to just go after that?
Roger that.
All right. Then Zombie, uh,
Yeah.
Share and myself in that order. Colville and myself want to go that order.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. I would normally have you roll, but since you guys rolled famously well with your nature survival checks, I'm just gonna assume that you guys are pretty well off the beaten path, hidden enough that nothing really finds you throughout the night.
That was why I did it.
So yeah, you guys get up early, crack of dawn, set camp, and it's about
Head into the
6 o'clock.
burn.
Yep.
And I'll take out the I don't know if we drew the map or if it was a memorized map or however we dealt with that map issue.
I drew it out for us.
Yeah, you
yeah,
drew
yeah.
that.
We drew so I drew out the map, so I'm gonna use that map to guide us towards the hill that we need to get to, so we don't get lost. Because the last thing we need is getting lost in the infernal burn.
Right. Well, whoever is guiding needs to roll nature survival checks, please.
Okay, I'll be guiding then.
I can keep a
I mean,
lookout
if not,
for people too.
do you want it, Theron?
Let Baron do it.
Okay.
He's good at that stuff.
Yeah, let's Theron do it. So Theron, I'll hand you the map. Plus, you can fly, so maybe you have a chance to see something that we don't.
Oh, was 24 your roll? Yeah, that is right.
Yep.
Okay. I thought that was your old roll. Okay. Yeah, you feel pretty confident as you're navigating people and telling them which way to go, that you're pretty direct on the path, but I do want everyone, including you there, to roll another nature survival for me.
Oh, there's a 5. Oh, and a 9. Oh, this is not good. Save us, Tom.
Save us, Tom. You can do it.
Tom!
I don't know if that saves us.
It's a lot better than what we had.
No, that is not.
Uh,
So as you guys
Save
are
us, zombie!
moving along in the path, actually, let me get perception checks from all of you as well.
What about Zombie? Can he save us?
Actually, wait. I don't think he does, but he definitely rolled better than all of you.
Mine was mediocre.
Or did he? Oh yeah, he definitely did. But he didn't save you guys, unfortunately. He doesn't have
Alright,
any
so-
ranks.
You said perception check?
Yeah, some perception checks from everybody.
Okay.
No, not again.
Lousy. Oh well.
Save us, Crom. I don't know if 15's well enough or not.
I rolled a 2.
Oh,
I can't save us this time.
So let me see.
Save us, Jumpy. You're here for a reason.
Let's see. Quick.
Well, maybe I see something with my 15. Maybe I don't.
Did we do vision on everyone's tokens last week? We did, right?
Well, we only had that one at the manor fight, and that was kind of head off more by the pillars than vision. So I'm not. I don't think we ever really used vision.
Okay. Well, let's first see. Whoop. See what that does. Okay. I don't know why. That was weird.
Or if you don't remember, instead of having it strapped on my back or anything, that chain and dagger, I always have it in my hand.
I gotcha. Yeah, I figured you guys would probably not be just meandering around through the Infernal Burn with no weapons in your hand. Um, Alright. Let me move you guys all over here, and let me know if you can't see it. You should be able to, though. Just go south as soon as you come into the map. Do you guys see everything?
Yeah, I got it.
Yeah.
Okay.
I see it.
So, situate you guys how you would be in party order. I'm guessing Kramen and Thereth would both be high above right now.
I mean, Theron's technically guiding us, so he'd probably
Right,
be
that's
close
true.
to the front.
I'll be at the back, but I will be up in the air because I was trying to keep an eye out for people. I just didn't see this coming at all.
Well,
And I suppose since everyone else is a little bit more squishy than I'd be towards the front. So, reluctantly.
yeah, John B would probably be closer to the front too. Protecting
I'd be
his,
slightly behind him.
yeah.
So good job, Jumpy. Protect me.
Don't worry, I will. So you said you're gonna be up towards the front? Derek? Or you want to be... Okay.
Right behind the front.
Okay. And Thereth would probably be directly in front because he is guiding everybody, telling people where to go. And is that where you want to be, Shiro?
I mean, I guess.
Yeah?
It works out enough from where we're currently starting. It's like, like I said, I'm mostly a spellcaster, so you know, if I can stay out of the fray, I'm going to.
Right. Well, okay. So up ahead, coming out of these bushes, see first these couple just they're like shambling humanoid people. Actually, they're both of those are dwarves that are kind of just shambling. They wear like scraps of old armor that doesn't look like it really gives them protection anymore. And they kind of, as soon as you guys step into their vision, they just start running towards you from throughout the bush and kind of surprising you guys. So they're gonna be getting surprised around.
My 15 wasn't enough.
No. As these two head towards you, another like skeletal creature of just pure bones. He's holding he has a short bow over his shoulder and a sword in his sheath, and he pulls out a short bow and he's going to take a shot at the person in the front, which would be Thereth. So with his short bow, he rolled a natural one. So, alright, this is a great day to be playing games.
Yeah.
So,
I have to agree to that statement. Keep doing that.
yeah, that thing just, it completely, like, as he hasn't shot his bow in a very long time, and he's like pulling it back, it kind of like snaps and goes off to the left, and he's gonna roll an attack roll to see if he hits this zombie right in front of him, which he does because he rolls a natural 17 on that one, of course, and dealing 1d. Let's see. That's not. Is that right? Oh, it is.
It's 1d6.
No, I was looking at like the stats for this guy. Okay, so dealing 5 points of damage to him.
Wait, did someone hit Farron?
No, he rolled a natural 1, so instead his hit hit the zombie that was right in front of Thereth.
Oh, okay, even better.
Yeah.
Never mind.
It's like I mean they can all understand me, as weird as it sounds. It's say good job on helping us out there.
Where's my turn? Oh, there it is. Okay, cool. Alright, now with that, if I can get everyone to roll initiative for me, please.
Quick question for you.
Yep.
My spell repelling aura says any creature within 10 feet of me. Is that a sphere now that I'm in the air? So it's like a perfect sphere of 10 feet?
Yeah, that is a good question since you are flying around. I would say yes.
Okay, just so I can picture in my head that what I need to be doing for it. Thank you.
Yeah, no problem. Jeez. Louise, what kind of fucking rolls are these? Alright.
If you put our people up in turn order, we could add our initiatives up there for you.
You should be in the turn order. Alright, I'm just not using that die anymore. That's much better. Alright, cool. You're not on there?
I don't know about anyone else, but I'm just saying
You
that.
haven't put us in the turn order thing yet.
Okay, let
You
me
just had the monsters.
let me remove all that. Because you're all 5 on there from me, but that's from the old one, so. Let me see. Turn. And there we go. Actually, I think I have better music than this. Let's go. I like this better. There we go. Classes. Oh yeah, he only gets +1. Well, at least Zombie rolled like shit too. Thereth, what did you get? A 25?
Yeah.
Yeah, you did. Alright. zombie's not even gonna be able to show off at all. Oh wow.
How do you have your initiative so high? Wow. Your skills are really high. I'm envious now.
Oh, sorry. I have a +4 dex, but I also have vigil, which gives me an extra +2.
Nice. You have a lot of really nice skill modifiers.
Useful. Alright, Thereth. It is your turn.
Okay.
Is he gonna go twice before anyone else goes at this point?
Oh, he hasn't gone yet. This is his first time going.
No. I'm saying his. Look at the initiative scores: 25 and then 10.
Oh yeah, I know. Yeah. I feel a little bit better about the rolls that my creatures rolled.
Okay. I'm 10 feet above him, and I swing my chain and dagger at him.
You doing that all as one move action? Yeah.
One move action. I have a 50 movement
Yeah.
while flying. So here's my first attack.
19 on the skeleton, and you're using the chain and dagger.
Yeah.
All right, go ahead and roll damage.
Okay.
Oh, what got this. Okay, so the dagger kind of like hits and bounces off of his bone, not really doing as much damage as you would expect. Your dagger.
Yeah, no, I figured.
Yeah.
I
Skeleton
figured that
roll.
was gonna. Yeah, blunt weapons.
You want to roll a second attack, or what else?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll. Which is at a minus. Is that's at a -4, correct? Or
No, it's at a -2. That's one of the rules that I've changed. So instead of having it where, well, originally it was like -3 to -6, but for now it's every additional attack past your first one has an increasing -2 to the attack. So
okay.
So if you have like 6 attacks in one turn, which if you're dual wielding you will, by like the end of it you got like a -10 here.
And that one would miss.
Well, you rolled a d6.
Yeah, you rolled a
didn't
d6.
actually- You didn't actually.
Oh,
Two.
Yeah.
sorry.
Okay.
You would have missed because you were rolling the wrong die.
Yeah.
-2, not +2.
No,
He starts
has
out with a
+4.
+4.
Oh, that's right. He's a
Right. Dex.
+4. Dang.
So does that hit?
Yes, that does it.
Okay. Add 4 to this.
So
10.
10, but with the same attack, it gets halved again. So, but you did beat it up quite a bit. I mean, he doesn't look like he's in the greatest shape.
Yeah, it's too bad I didn't have that combat skill.
Yeah.
Yeah, because of the changes and everything. Yeah, I lost I lost ambush.
Well, you wouldn't have been able to get ambush anyways because he already.
Oh,
moved
he
away.
already gone. Yeah.
Yeah, but you did almost kill him. I'll give you that. Shiro.
All right. I'm guessing now these same rules apply to magical attacks.
To the -2. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. It
Okay.
does.
Your rulebook says you can't cast the same spell again.
You can't cast the same spell more than once on each of your.
Okay.
So you can cast 3 different spells if you have 3 different base actions to do it.
Okay. Now here I have an odd question. So, one of my spells, just because I took I bought it up at a secondary level, it just naturally does 2 attacks. So would it get the -2 to the second attack, or would that not apply until the next actual attack?
You're talking. Okay, I know which one you're talking about, and no, that would not apply. And I will actually. I can fix that right now. So, yeah, I'll just fix the language on that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because but it would the -2 would apply if I were to use it as the second attack, though, right?
Yes. Yeah, it would.
Okay.
The second
Okay.
casting of it would get the -2, probably.
Exactly.
Okay. And then you said, as for magic spells, I can't cast the same spell twice in a row.
Yes.
Okay.
Right.
In the same round.
Same round.
Okay. All right. I'm just trying to. All right. So here's what I will do. It's like, I'm pretty sure zombies don't like fire. So I of my new spells that I just gained, I am going to use
Well,
elemental orb.
roll a knowledge. So now knowledge checks, which is classic like D&D and Pathfinder rule, are used to
I
garner
mean,
information.
But you put
Okay,
well,
knowledge, what?
but wouldn't it be? Are you going to go by the D&D rules, or is it just basic? Because if they're undead, it would be religion. But
No.
I'm not sure if that applies
This
anymore.
For right now, it's just strictly knowledge. I know what you
Okay.
mean.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so 4.
I mean, you as a player, I think know that zombies don't like fire, but you as a character, I wouldn't say.
I mean, I get to choose what type I had, and I didn't feel like doing cold or electric, so I have only 3 choices. I was gonna do fire regardless.
Okay, that's fine. Wait.
So he's gonna.
Okay, yeah, go ahead and do what you were gonna do.
It's elemental orb. I can choose one of 3.
Oh, I thought
possible.
you were gonna cast Shadow Spike. That's what I was.
No, I wanted the elemental orb.
Okay.
All right. Okay, so we'll 23 hit him.
Yeah, you're shooting the one in the front.
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead and roll for damage.
7. Rolled pretty low.
But with the amount of health that he had left, that fire that really dead creatures such as zombies don't like burn, like catches him on fire and he kind of burns to ashes right in front of you.
Oh! What a wonderful thing. Unfortunately, I can't cast that spell a second time. Otherwise, I'd use it on that zombie. What do what do I want to do? I could do this, or I could do something else. I mean, I also have the crossbow, but I don't know how well that would do me.
It would also take an action to pull out a crossbow, just so you know.
Oh yeah, I guess I should be carrying one of those out. Then I will remember to keep it out, but I will pull it out this time and then use it for my last action. And I get a -2, you said, to this roll?
Right.
I should probably be using this first then. Because I think that's a... I think this is going to be with a -1 to the roll. 16.
On the zombie?
Yes.
Yep, that's a hit.
Okay. I mean, I know it's piercing, so it won't do that much damage, but hey. It's something. Hey, 9 damage. Not bad.
For this, you do see that it looks like it just generally did the same amount of damage. It's when you're just,
Oh,
nothing
right,
but
right, right. It's the
shambling bones.
skeletons that are...
Yeah.
Skeletons.
So, Zombie is, seeing that you hit that creature with fire, and, it looked like it did a swell amount of damage. He is going to, cast out with his left hand the same spell as you, an orb.
Trying to post that a while back. Apologies to everybody that did not benefit.
And he definitely hits. So, dealing...
Probably won't be a lot left of that zombie.
Yeah.
I already hit it for 9.
Yeah, I hit him for max damage. Okay. So, 11 points of fire damage, which actually turns into... Actually, it was 12. It actually turns into 24 points of fire damage because he was...
That thing's
vulnerable to-
smoldering
yeah.
pile of ash.
Right. So that thing gets disintegrated. As that happens, John B is going to...
Remember, I'm above this. I'm above this creature. Up in the air.
I gotcha. He's still gonna want to run over here to the right and kind of as you have the creature's attention, he's going to head over here off into the woods. Next is the zombie's turn. Zombie's dead.
Oh,
Next is- Yeah.
Forgot to mention this. As the, I'm not sure if I could do it while in the air, but as the free action, if it attempts to move towards me,
Yeah.
I the that special thing that a chain and dagger does as a free action, you like
Right.
set it down or something like that in a area in order to
Well, he's already in your area of effect, so he's gonna have to roll anyways for it. But
okay.
yeah, Derek, it's your turn.
Alright, I am going to... see, I'm going to... you're above him, correct?
Yeah, I'm actually directly above him. I'm not in this square, I'm in his square, but I'm 10 feet above him.
Then I am going to, with my bow in hand, I'm going to steady my aim as an action to get a +10 to my hit. I'm going to let loose my arrow. So have ambush, because I don't believe they have gone yet in the initiative order.
They've already gone.
He had surprise on us, right?
Yeah, they had a surprise round. They went before everybody.
Okay, is ambush going? Is that for just initially? Because it says initiative order, as opposed to just hasn't gone yet at all.
They technically it would be not have gone at all. So
Okay.
if
Well,
you
that's
have
what I
not gone
thought.
yet in the initiative order, you gain +4 to the attack roll. So technically, with the surprise round, like all of your initiatives have been rolled immediately, and then they would go, and then round 1 would start after that, so they would have technically gone. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's a situational
Okay.
type
No,
condition.
I get. I'm just reading it wrong. All right. So ambush is not on.
Why'd you write +5 instead of +10? Don't you get +10 to hit? You said.
For
No, I get a
ambush?
no for my steady aim. I get a +10 to hit. That's just my macro I have set up. So it'd be a 22 to hit.
22 to hit? Yeah, okay. Yeah, you, well, he only had 1 health left. So you pop it between the eyes and the skull goes flying off into this tree over here, back here. It kind of sticks into the tree.
Here, before we go too far, what does my faith tell me about the undead? So that way we're prepared for next time. Can I check?
What does your what tell you about the undead?
My faith. What? Basically a religion check. Can I roll a religion check to figure out about the undead?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. Oh, it's another 3.
I mean, you do, as a religious person, you know that undead is, like, being undead and having undead is, like, pretty much like a religious crime. For, like, specific information, you can't really recall much right now. Yeah. Just, you could probably, if you took time, to study these things and remember information about skeletons and zombies, come up with information about them for future use, but yeah, you're not able to really like garner specific information.
I'm going to think about it on our walk because something tells me this is not the last time we've seen it while here, and I just try to think about it. So I know they don't like fire, and piercing's bad. Like doesn't hurt them as much. So I just want to keep thinking about it as we're walking.
Mine's actually, for my weapon, is actually slashing.
Slashing
And it's
too. Yeah.
Oh, that's slashing. So the skeleton doesn't like slashing, and zombies really, really don't like fire. Gotcha. Okay. And I'll just keep thinking about more and more as we go.
Okay.
yeah,
Well, it looks like the
well,
zombie
slashing
thing.
seems to be do less damage against it.
Yeah.
Didn't hurt as much.
And just so you guys know, looting, the only thing you're able to find is rusty, ugly-looking longsword and a pretty crappy-looking short bow on this guy.
I don't think it's worth our time to
Yeah.
loot these things.
Arrow be recoverable.
Your arrow? Yeah, I would say with you taking your time and getting that clean shot would be. Okay. So you guys continue moving forward, and
I will keep my crossbow bolt out, so I don't have to worry about spending an action to take it out.
so I'm gonna move you guys back over there. You guys, well, given some time, after a little while longer, this was probably around halfway through the day, you follow like this path that you saw on the map, and the trees eventually open, and you come to like this open plains. And as you come to the plains, you see ahead of you this huge, just almost a mountain of a hill that looks pretty steep to climb up, but definitely doable. Around you, like kind of in the plains, is just piles of what looks like ash. But go ahead, once you kind of approach them, roll like investigation checks just to look at them.
There's my investigation.
Yeah, so you guys, as you're coming up to them, well, everybody, um, and you look through the piles and you actually see that these are the remnants of different creatures, mostly dwarves, just old, you know, deceased bodies that have decayed over time, and with rusted equipment across them. They don't look like undead, though you do see like the dead, like just skeletal bodies that kind of look like they were just like undead that they fought, and bodies of the skeletal remains of creatures that, uh, well, anybody that would like to roll a check and to see what kind of creatures they might be could, but at first glance they just seem odd to you.
I do have a question. And
What would we be rolling?
If you wanted to, you can roll. I guess just roll a knowledge check.
Alright.
Yeah.
in Daglador, is there a um? Wait, do they bury skull? Like, is it like a catacombs, or like do they bury skulls of the deceased heroes?
Usually if they do have a deceased hero and they went to go bury him, there's a place special uh people of prominence that is inside the pantheon, which is stadium and stuff.
Rephrase my question. No, being a religious person, would if I take these skulls and bring them back, would that be honoring the dead?
Um, yes, in a way, it would be. I think people of the seven, which are like followers of the seven, just another way of saying like a good aligned religious person, uh, would see it as some kind of honor, and then yeah, maybe even if you showed that to the something.
Okay, so I'm going to take as we're passing by, especially the dwarf skulls, which I'm assuming are the deceased fighters and heroes from Daglador's fight. I'm going to try and put them in my bag, and ask everyone else if they can if they have room and are willing to do
If
the same. To return them.
when you look around, the piles of different types of the different piles of ashes, like there's hundreds of them. Like once you open up a couple of them and you see like what it is, it's like it would be here for a very long time, and you would have to uncover every single skull to do.
No, just whatever ones I can find on my way. Just bring some back.
Okay,
More than yeah, not all of them. I know I can't get all of them, but at least try to get some
I see
and
what you
see,
mean.
yeah, and just what I can.
Okay,
How much bulk does a skull take up?
I'll say one bulk for each one.
My guy will, since it's my idea, I'll carry the 10, which is put me at max bulk for my guy. I will do that. So,
While I am one for, I'm not a big lover of death in any way, shape, or form. If you wish to honor them, I think it would be far better if you found more of a symbol that you could bring back to honor them versus all of their skeletons or their skulls.
is there anything like that I can see?
I mean, let's see. What did you roll for? Did you roll investigation?
A 20
20.
minus 1.
Oh, okay. I see. 19. Uh, you after a few bodies, yeah, you do find like um, I'll say you find like some kind of necklace. It might not look like it has any worth, especially uh like how old it's been. It's made out of metal, some kind of metal that has deteriorated over time. but the religious symbol that is held in it can clearly be seen. But yeah, it's not made out of gold or silver or anything.
But would this be identified? Would this help identify the person?
No, it wouldn't help identify the person, but it will let you know that it tells you that this dwarf was a righteous dwarf, and yeah,
I think my guy would still try to take the skulls because he wants to put them to rest. Is kind of the idea.
right,
Not be in this infernal
right.
ground, but try to put them to rest with what he can.
Anything, unless it was of a magical nature, would not really have survived at this point. This is like nearly a millennia old. All these bodies.
Which I kind of figured. And
Yeah.
if do the skulls turn to dust when I pick them up?
No, the bodies. Things probably would be worse off. You wouldn't see any of this. It would all probably be part of the ground if it wasn't for the fact that everything is covered in like a layer of layers of ash. You know, when you're stepping, it's kind of almost like stepping in snow. As you're like moving through, you're stepping on like just like if you could grip it, like a sandwich-sized amount of ash everywhere.
Okay, I'm gonna pick up 9 skulls I can find because if I can find, the one I'm really looking for as well is the hero. I have his name written down somewhere. Cragsmith, wasn't it? Something like that.
Cragmouth.
Yeah, I'm gonna see if I can't find his body because his head I definitely want to put to rest.
You guys are not on the hill yet, though.
No,
Yeah,
I'm saying
we're going
I
up
needed
the hill.
a room for it.
Right. Oh, so you want to leave room for it?
Yeah,
Okay. Um.
I'm picking up 9 heads as I go.
Okay. 9 skulls and Cragmouth. Um. Okay, so you guys ascend up the hill.
Yep.
Okay. So it is steep. It burns at your legs as you're walking up it. It takes you a couple hours to the point where like you're probably only a few hours away from nightfall by the time you reach the top. Luckily for you, journey down a hill is much faster than a journey up. But you guys get up to the hill, and I know. Well, here, well, just throw you guys onto the map. So you guys come here, and you get to like this rock formation that's before you. This seems familiar from what you were reading, and in the middle is like another clump of ash that you like, or clump, like a bigger clump in the middle, and like clumps of ash just kind of around here. Yeah, we can figure out who's in the party order and everything.
Okay, so now we kind of know the story of his last stand. He was like at the top of the hill where he perished, and that's
Yeah.
where we are.
This kind of sounds familiar from what
Who's-
you were hearing.
Who's Cragmouth? I thought the hero was Doran.
Doran was the one that who established Dogladar as a defensive fortress, and once the undead and demons tried to attack them, that they were able to fend them off for a long time, and then charged back at them pretty much after they defended them off and like waned down their forces and stopped the war for good. Like that was the deciding battle. Cragmouth from the initial get-go tried to stop the undead and demons from even attacking them further and taking Tarim by going into the infernal burn here and fighting them at this hill as like their last stand. But unfortunately, him and all of his soldiers that he brought with perished in that fight.
It's his hammer we're after right now.
Right.
Yes.
Also, as we approach, I call out to the group. Everyone, if you find the hammer, do not touch it. With this land being infested with undeath, something tells me these items are going to be cursed. I have a way to avoid being cursed by things I touch. Let me pick it up, but I will need someone I will need someone who's able to carry it in their bag, carry the hammer in their bag. Is
Well,
anyone
of
willing to hold it?
course. You know, perhaps there's a way to make it easier to find the hammer and to gain the blessing of its old owner to see if he's willing to part with it. So now my ability. It's a specific spirit that I'm calling on, but it may or may not work. I'm gonna try and call on Cragmaw as with commune spirits. I spend a minute trying to call forth the spirit to
Okay.
see if he'll answer the questions, and I have to. I have to beat a 16, so we'll see how well. And what do I roll? Do I roll my magic?
Let me see real quick.
Because I just know I have to make the roll, but I'm not. I know it's a D20, but I'm not sure if it's plus my magic or plus something else.
Okay, I'm going to it.
It says wisdom check.
Okay, so as you are halfway through calling the spirit, because this is 1 minute, I need you all to position yourselves for me, please.
Yeah,
I'll
keep
be
me safe.
above the group.
Who over here is the one casting that spell?
I am the guy in the middle right now. Currently, this handsome fellow here.
Well, I would get about there.
You don't want to be right next to him.
Longbow.
Okay. I'm gonna be I'm gonna be like 5 feet above him where I am. That way he's covered in my 10-foot radius.
Okay. Thereth, where would you like to be?
I'll be about in front of him and about 10 feet in
Okay.
up front and about 10 feet in front of him.
So
Up in the air.
gotcha. So you guys, as you are like halfway.
As a free action, I have the chain and dagger.
You have it spinning like as you're doing this?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm actually since something tells me that this is because at this point there's always something gonna attack. I want to cast my repelling aura, which is why I wanted to be with him being within my 10 feet range. So
okay.
here, let me put in repelling aura so you guys can see it. This is concentration, but I want to get it started as we get closer to the hill. I kind of wanted to get it started because if it's going to be a problem, it's going to be when we get to the hill where all the undead are. At least that's what I'm
Interesting.
expecting.
Okay. All right. That's interesting. All right.
Oh,
So
and I am choosing bad creatures have to do that.
Well,
Specifically, bad alignment.
Evil alignment.
for anybody who may or
so.
may not be evil in the party, you don't have to worry about it unless you're trying to move closer to him. So.
well, It's like I'm in it. So does that mean I'm fine?
Yeah, he does that. He does that and comes to you, and yeah, you're okay.
I mean, he's using it to protect me, so it's kind of a weird thing.
It is a weird thing, but it's not. All it is stopping creatures from moving. So it doesn't stop you from taking any action. If you tried to move closer to him, then it would.
Yeah, if you move or attack me, make an attack against me. So the idea is to stop anyone who's coming closer to you and I.
Okay.
Right. So as you guys are as you are like halfway through
It's always when I'm halfway
this.
through.
Well, it does take 1 minute to do, and
Yeah, I know.
you're doing like this kind of ritualistic thing that may or may not be overheard by people that you may or may not have tried to look for as you all came up to here. So, as you are doing this, let's see real quick.
Guess we should have rolled an investigation to see if we found people first.
So, as you're doing this, a man comes from behind this corner, and next to him is a cat. You recognize, it doesn't look exactly like this token, but you recognize him as a Quibi, a brown, kind of like squishy skinned person with a few tentacles that come like drip from the top of his mouth. And he says, "Hello, hello. What do we have here?"
We've got some passerbyers. What do we have here?
Crayman, when he hears that, turns around and waves like, "Hello, hello! What are you doing here?"
Oh, just taking a stroll. Nothing in
Oh, yeah.
particular.
It's a great place to take a stroll in the middle
Isn't
of
it?
hellscape.
I thought so too. That's why I'm here.
Ready, Mongo. The way he came out, I'm just gonna get ready to start laying down arrows.
To be honest, I felt something special about this place when I came. I couldn't put my finger on it, but it seems like you have too. Go ahead. If anybody wants to, can roll an insight check.
I would, but I'm busy concentrating on something that takes a minute.
Well, that's my insight check.
He's full of shit. Like, you know he's lying.
Well, I'm sorry. Crayman would. He would need that.
Yeah.
Crayman is like, "I don't like. Why are you lying to us? What are you really doing here?" And he sounds kind of petulant. It's like, no one's really lied to him before like that. That's
Uh,
Also, keep your distance. If you move any closer to us, I will have to defend ourselves.
What's the problem? Aren't we all friends here?
Negative, sir. We are not. We are.
But then you had to go and lie to us like that. That's really mean.
I do not know what you mean. When you're in such a dark place, it's better to have allies than to have enemies. And with that, he tries to cast a spell right above all of you guys. Let's go. All right. Okay. Everyone roll initiative for me, please. First, let's do that. It's not really a surprise round because, yeah.
Wow, I am dead last. Oh well, I'm the one concentrating on this thing anyway, so I guess that makes sense.
Whoa, what the? Well, got some extra turns. Here, let me see if I can fix that.
Oh.
Alright.
Yes.
Oh, you had a lot of extra turns.
I get 2 turns. I love 2 turns.
Alright, I'm gonna do yours, Shiro, and then
Okay.
Theris got 11. Okay, and then when. Oh no! Oh, well, I know what we got. John B. John B does not want to roll that die because he keeps rolling shit with that die. Oh, he rolled a 4. Fine. John B got a 5. So, guy.
You know it's gonna suck because I know my luck.
What is going? Oh, okay. I'm gonna have to reload real quick, I think. I keep trying to add turns for the
Gotta
cat
go through all.
and the Quibi, and every single time I do, all it does is add more turns for every single one of you at once for some reason.
I mean, I'm okay with that.
Sure you will. I just have to keep trying. I swear. Well, while I'm doing this, let me have every single one of you, besides Shiro, roll perception check for me. There we go.
That hurt. I can't. I'm too mad at this guy to see anything else.
I believe.
It probably has to do with the spell cast over our heads. I hope somebody's looking up.
Wait. I'm looking at Tom. I actually have an 11. Okay, that's not nearly as bad as I thought I did. Tom came at the exact same time I did, so I thought it was his.
Oh, you got.
Thought I had a 15.
Save us, bodyguard. I don't know if 15's high enough, not.
Wait. Tom got 18
Tom got 18.
for perception, or?
No, he got a 6.
Initiative.
You need to roll
Oh,
perception,
6.
Tom.
Oh, I see. I'm sorry. What's
6
your
for perception.
your dexterity is definitely higher. Okay. As
Oh,
far
wait,
as
I've got a. That should be an 8. I need to add that. My dexterity is a 4, and then I've got vigil, so I've got a +6 to my not vigil. Something else that gives me a +2.
to your wisdom, oh, like your background or something.
Yeah, my perception should be a +6.
Okay. Um. So, luckily, as Grayman's like kind of high above everybody else, he sees deep into the woods this way that there seems to be some creatures shambling out towards him. And they are many. With all the commotion, they definitely wanted to head towards this way. And in the middle of all of these creatures, you also notice one other. I can find the token for it. And it looks to be like a black flying demon. And you notice him, Crayman, although nobody else does. And it seems to be just grouped up with them as they're moving this way. Sure. What the? Kratos, what's your dex modifier?
2.
2? Okay. So with all the yelling and commotion and whatnot, you guys draw out, or all the talking and commotion and him screaming right at the end, it draws out all of these creatures. But first it is going to be Derek's turn.
Did he cast a spell?
No, he did not yet. He's going to cast a spell, but that was just kind of a little bit of flavor, so you know he's about to do something bad.
Alright, cool. So then I am going to steady aim as an action, and then fire my longbow at, at that guy.
So
It's going to
it's a
be
15 to hit, right? Or a plus 15 to
we're
hit?
gonna-
So it's a 17, and then he gets an extra +4 because of the fact that he gets to go first because of ambush, right?
Oh yeah, it's a 17 to hit.
17 to hit?
I don't know. about 17 to hit, and then 12 would be the damage.
Okay. I thought it would be more to hit because you have ambush and steady aim, right?
Oh yeah, I'm sorry. Yes, you are correct. It would be a 21. Thank you.
Okay.
Whoever is better
Well,
than I did.
you hit. So 12 points of damage, then?
12 points of damage.
Okay. Alright, and you have one other action that you can do? What would you like to do?
What's the negative for firing a second longbow?
-2, but you have to reload first. Which,
Do you have to reload a bow?
You-
Because
as-
it's not a crossbow.
that is... Yes, you do have to reload. I've never really exactly determined the rules. I know it's going to be less than an action, so it's okay. Like, you can go ahead and reload. It's either going to be like a free action or part of a attack action or part of a move action or something. But okay.
So
But
that's
it's-
going to be a -2, you said?
-2, and then the steady aim was for the one shot.
That's going to be a 16 to hit.
So no, the steady aim was only for that first shot.
I know. So the second shot is an 18.
Oh,
Or
I
the
was
minus- and mi-
I saw the 1d10 plus 5 and I thought it was yeah. So
18 -2, so 16 to hit, 7 damage.
that actually misses.
Then I'm going to use my free action. So whoever's next in turn initiative would be him.
Right, it is him. Uh, so
I'm going to point out the side of his armor. I shot high and hit him here, but missed when I shot to this angle, giving you a +2 to your next attack roll.
so he is going to create a ray of lights right in the middle of well, he's gonna do it right here. And 10 feet up in the air, and every one of you needs to roll a wisdom saving throw. And so does John B. Ooh, that's between one.
Of course. Of course, I rolled low.
Oh, for sure. Okay. Okay, so dang, everybody.
Sorry, my roommate talked to me about something.
Oh, you just got back?
Yeah, I just got back.
Oh, that's fine. Can you roll me a wisdom saving throw, please? Tom, you just make it, but Jambi, Koval, and Kramen do not, and you all, as like a bright array of just beautiful lights appear right in front of you of different colors and kind of like sparkle real quick and blind and kind of blinding you. It doesn't actually blind you. It makes you all bewildered.
What's that mean?
Well, yeah, I'm about to tell you. Yeah, you take a -2 to your intelligence, and whenever you have, and whenever wait, I wrote that weird. Oh, that's weird. Okay. Yeah, so you have a 50% chance that whenever you declare an attack, you instead hit the creature closest to that creature, if it's like a possible thing. So anytime that you try to make an attack, if it's ranged, then any creature that's close, like within the same direction. If it's melee, if there's any other adjacent creature to you. So that lasts for one turn. Let's see here. Then he is also why don't I have this instead? He's also going to cast a spell. Yeah, he's going to take a couple steps forward and cast a spell onto. Oh, really? Wait, 5? Yeah, I'm being dumb. 3 steps forward. He's going to cast a spell on you, Derek, and you need to make an endurance saving throw.
Doesn't he have that aura about people approaching him or trying to attack him?
That's 10 feet from this guy. Yeah. Yeah, unfortunately, you fail, and you are going to take. Oh shit! Rolled max damage.
Hey, I think we're hearing you breathe through your mic right now.
Oh man, that's not good. Um. Yeah, you really upset this guy. So he deals 14 points of necrotic damage to you at max damage. Wait, no, wait, I'm sorry, 15 maybe. Damn it, where is it? No, 14 points of necrotic damage to you. And you can see as he does that, some of his wounds actually begin to heal back up from the damage that he just took.
I just shrivel up and fall to the ground. It's very stoically, though.
Right. Okay. Ah. When it rains, it pours. So, next on the initiative order, gonna be this guy all the way up here. And he's going to just fly his way over to here. And actually, what's this intelligence? He has a -1. Not too smart. No, he's just going to cast a firebolt at
That
Johnny.
hurt. Don't
What?
knock that -1 in.
What's that?
Don't knock that -1 in. That's where I'm at standing. That hurt.
Well, he rolled a natural one anyway, so. Yeah, he shoots a firebolt at the ground and then spends the rest of his the rest of his turn staring at the scorch mark that he just made at the ground because he rolled a natural 1 and he has a -1 in. So he's not very smart. Kratos, it's your turn.
Okay, I'm going to still 10 feet up, so they're now both within my area, my aura. Actually, no. I'm gonna move here.
Just so you know, I just want to make you aware that you can take a 5-foot step as a free action.
I wanted to move to this location because then the cat's also within 20 feet of me.
Right. I'm just letting you know.
Okay.
Don't trust that cat.
Well, it's what's happening is first thing I'm gonna. Well, actually, I should do it in this order to make. Wait, can you interrupt a spell if you're? Well, actually, I'm 10 feet. I'm 10 feet up from them because he's still within my 10 feet. Then, can you interrupt a spell if it's out of? Oh, I'm not in melee. I'm sorry. Yeah, so 10 feet up, I'm gonna cast Healing Ray on Tom. So that's 2d4 plus 5 health. So you get 11 health back.
When I got hit with that, it was 14 damage. I only had 11 hit points. Is that right? -3?
That puts you
Yeah.
at -3.
And now you went plus 11. So you're up to positive 8. This is the first time anyone's been hurt in our group because I've been saving up my heals for it. But yeah, so you should be back up with a positive 8 now.
Actually, last session, somebody got hit for,
Well,
I think, 6.
yeah, but I wasn't able to get. I didn't get to him before. It didn't get to my turn before we were done with combat.
Yeah, true.
And now for the last attack, I'm gonna do poison spray.
On
So
those
here's-
two? Oh, okay.
Here's
Uh,
poison spray.
What's the
This is
DC?
13. It's endurance. As soon as I can think and get it to copy.
Okay, the guy in front of you passes, and I think the cat passes too. It rolled a natural 13.
Serious?
Yeah, let me see the cat though.
They take half damage.
Cat has a 1 endurance. Yeah, they're pretty durable little creatures. I got 2 of them, so that makes sense. Yeah.
Yeah,
Do they take half damage still?
That's what it says.
Okay.
yeah, but they don't get poison, which is what I was going for.
So they take 5 points of damage anyway.
Right.
And
okay.
if he attacks, he's in my aura now.
Wait a second. So, see how this works.
Join put repelling aura in the chat as well.
Yes, please. I'm trying to see one thing though.
Okay.
Yeah, sorry.
Any mention of aura of light and darkness because I'm a light based, but that shouldn't affect what's happening here.
So, let's just find a random. Oh, not any of those.
Well,
So uh, whenever you hit that cat in the face with the spray, the cat actually the body like spins and turns and grows bigger, and actually turns into this guy, who just stands there and yeah. So the cat was somebody who was actually transformed into a cat, as you can now tell as he's standing there in front of you. I'm sorry, was someone going to say something?
Nope.
I don't think so.
Okay.
I don't think.
I thought I interrupted someone saying something. Might be. Okay. So is that it for your turn?
Yep, move, heal, attack.
Right. Okay. Thereth. Mamai, are you there?
Just a minute.
Little poison spray graphic.
It doesn't even show me when I do it. This is weird. It'll like save up 10 of them and do them all at the same time for me. There it is.
I fly over to there and take a swing at him.
Okay, with your chain dagger?
Yeah.
Okay. You're swinging at the druid?
Yeah, I'm that one.
Oh, you're
I'm
attacking.
up in the air, remember?
Yeah, I know. They're... Because the chain dagger has reach, does it not? That's why I was wondering.
Yeah, I'm like 10. I'm like 5-10 feet in the air and attacking this guy.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead and roll damage. Or roll attack, I mean. That definitely hits.
Okay. Since I'm flanking him with him,
Are you?
I'll get sneak attack damage.
Do you have flanking as an ability? Oh, you're talking about... Oh, just for your sneak attack?
Yeah. He hasn't attacked me.
Right. Yeah, okay. That should work because he hasn't attacked you and he's preoccupied.
Okay. That's the normal damage, and this is the sneak attack. So, total of 10 points of damage.
Okay. With that sneak attack damage, actually, you kind of rip its face off with the chain and dagger, and as you do, the guy in the back says "Nom!" and it screams loudly at the loss of his friend. All right, so you got one last action. What would you like to do with that?
Wha- Could I make a 5-foot step or no?
No. I mean, you can, but it's gonna be an action. So the 5-foot step is
Okay.
a free action. And it's like 5-foot step.
Okay, I do water spout.
Okay.
then.
You're gonna do it at the druid.
Yep. This
Okay.
one.
Gets pushed, I think.
If I hit. Does that hit?
No, unfortunately, that's gonna miss.
Okay.
Alright. Next up is... Wait, no, that's not right. Hold on. Oh, is that?
Wow.
Oh, no,
Well,
that is.
That is me.
Yeah, I just... No, it's zombie.
Uh,
Actually, no,
what
it's
zombie?
not. It's a zombies. Then it's zombie. Zombies up to 6. Yeah. But all they're gonna be doing is... moving forward.
Shambling forward.
Yeah.
I hope he has fireball, because that'd be really useful.
Not this guy. Okay, so they're just running forward or shambling forward. Now it's Zombie's turn. He He's actually going to use two of his base actions. First, a set of armor just appears like on his whole body. A set of like chainmail armor just appears, and then from his hand, a glowing red chain dagger appears and starts spinning from his hand. And he just takes a 5-foot step forward. And he looks back confidently at all of you and he's like, "Don't worry, guys, I got these ones." And that's the
I'd
start.
be more worried
Oh,
about demon.
Yeah, by the way, yeah, for me, I'll start my chain dagger. I also start spinning it. Keep forgetting I should keep doing that since it's a free action.
Gotcha. I think I actually skipped the druid's turn because
He was a cat. And
he was a cat and then I deleted it. Which he was really low. But I think he was either before or after jump. Oh, he rolled a 4 naturally. So what was his modifier? Let's see. Yeah. 3. So he was before. That's okay. He is from right there, anyways. Going to transform once again into well, let's see. What does he feel like right now?
Well, since two of those people are flying, probably something that flies.
I know. I was thinking that too.
And they're big.
Yeah. He is going to turn into a giant bat, which I actually have a token for. So, legit, having a token. I think I do.
If not, there's like
There
bat
we go.
tokens for free.
There we go. Oops. Well, I can make tokens. There we go. I'm just gonna put these two on top of each other. Oh, fuck, man. Never mind. I'm just gonna try to remember. I just don't want to keep deleting him and then having to remember. So he just turns into a bat, which costs 1 action. Then flies over, takes a 5-foot step.
Well, he's also 10 feet up, so he actually would have to move
Yeah.
10-ish, 15 feet. I don't think he can do the 5-foot move.
It's not a 5-foot, but it's definitely not. Yeah, it's definitely not 5 foot, but I don't think it's 15 either. But I mean, it doesn't matter. He has to move, so he's gonna move and then try to bite you.
Since he came within my range,
Right.
I get an attack on him.
Wait. Is it an attack or does he have to save against your CADC? Yes, he has to save against your CADC. So he has to roll a dexterity saving throw against it. Which he rolled a natural 12, and he gets dex as a bat, I do believe.
Yeah.
That's a +5, so 17 against it. And
Yeah, that would make it. Oh
Yeah.
well. I also get an attack of opportunity.
for him moving up to you?
Yep.
Uh,
I do have that. I do have that combat skill.
you have it at like rank 2 or 3, whichever one you needed it to be able to.
I have it.
Yeah, you would need it at rank 2, which means you need a 7 dexterity. Yeah.
I thought it was. What does the rank 1?
That's for
Actually-
any creature that moves out of your moves from being adjacent to you to not being adjacent to you anymore.
Okay. Oh well.
So he rolls forward. He rolled a 14 naturally, so 19 on a bite. Does that hit?
No,
Okay.
I
Early.
don't.
And
Yeah.
he's going to do 9 points of piercing damage with that bite.
Okay.
Roll damage on my. Yeah. Are you still up?
Yep.
Okay. You're gonna also have to roll an endurance saving throw.
Okay.
That's why he went giant bat.
I think he makes it.
Yeah, you for sure do. Alright, you were gonna get a disease, but you're good now. So now it's Shiro's turn. Sorry, buddy.
Okay. I'm not sure what I should do because
Should you continue just chanting and try to make it done faster?
So
it would
you,
take 5 rounds to do, right?
it would
If
take,
I did that.
I would say 3 more rounds, because it was like halfway through he showed up, and then there was a little bit of
I
back and
mean,
forth, and
You
then
guys got this, and you're okay with me doing this, or?
So we can get rid of the zombies and get going.
I mean, I trust our guard. So you know what? I will. It sounds boring, but I'll continue my job. I'm just hoping that when I roll, I'll make the roll because I have a feeling I'm not going to because I know my luck. But I will continue to chant or do my duty as.
so you concentrate
to-
on casting.
Yep.
All right.
Takes a minute to do. So if I stop doing it, I'm gonna have to restart, and God knows what else is gonna bother us.
Yeah. All right, Derek, it's your turn. You are prone right now, just so you know.
I stand up and I steady aim. This guy right here.
At the bat.
That's the bad guy, right? Isn't that the
Yeah.
polymorph person?
Right there. Yeah.
So that's a 16.
19 to hit,
I
11
think
damage.
I think that does hit. In his bat form, though, he is still up.
And I will free action to grant our homeboy a +2 on their next attack.
Good. All right. So this guy
Also,
is dead
you get a +1 to your attack as well.
because he's adjacent to you.
Correct.
All right. So yeah. So what's gonna happen is this creature is going to disappear, then reappear on the spot. That's why I really needed to see about the repelling order. Yeah, he has a teleport ability. I don't know if you remember fighting against these things, Kratos, but you did fight against them originally.
A little bit. Very different character back then.
Yeah.
Well, it still has to make the wisdom save to attack him.
If he was attacking. So
If he's attacking.
he is going to scream, and this scream is. I completely forgot that everyone had bewildered. Whoever attacked.
Is it
What's that?
is that not?
I was not bewildered.
I don't think it would have mattered, but yeah. But this creature is going to scream this high pitched scream, and it's actually going to affect everyone besides Theron. Well, everyone besides Theron needs to roll an endurance saving throw.
Isn't that considered an attack?
That is no. Any
It
creature,
basically is.
I will. Let me write that down as a note.
You have to
Making
determine
an
what's
attack.
considered an attack.
Exactly. Yeah, because just hearing it, it makes it sound like I have to attack you for it to do it. But uh, any attack.
Yeah, because this is any attack made by a creature that alignment. It doesn't specify it must be me that's being attacked.
Right.
An attack is being done within my
But
aura.
it's not also an attack though. That's the thing. It's an ability, which makes me say no, because he's not doing any damage with this ability.
Well,
Okay, so we're looking at attack as something that's supposed to deal damage.
I guess yeah, we would have to define what attack means for this though. Yeah. Right, and I do think like if I came over here, if I no, because it doesn't really make any difference between me teleporting, appearing, and like screeching, and or like another creature just standing there and then casting like fireball in a random direction. Like that's pretty much the same thing as far as like effects go, right? So
What's like I was reading attack as anything done to negatively impact. So the fact that this is trying to bewilder us
right.
or deal damage to us.
Well, I will roll a wisdom saving throw for it. Yeah. I just want to make sure that I will update that properly. Let's write a note real quick. Okay. What's your DC? It's gonna be a close one.
It's 13.
13? Oh shit. Yeah, no. So he is not able to do the attack. He fails doing so, and that was a dual action, so that is the rest of his actions. So that is his turn. Kratos, it is now
you have
your
a
turn.
demon next to you.
That's true.
Okay.
You do have that next to you now.
What was that? Sorry.
You have a demon next to you now.
This is true. So I want a 5-foot step as a free action. Because he's done my aura this way. Then how much was Tara hit for? I couldn't hear
Um,
that.
he
9.
9. Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna heal him with healing ray again. So Tara, you get 12 HP back.
Okay.
There, were you down after I hit you?
No. I had 1 hit point.
Oh, I'm just looking at your sheet and it's saying that you only have 9 hit points.
I forgot to update it.
Oh.
So healing. With the 5-foot step, was that a movement or a free action?
That's a free action, as long as you don't. Yeah.
Okay. And then I will righteous bolt, since that's an attack against the gargoyle.
Okay.
Hey, like that. That's good.
That would normally hit, but as a reaction, it is going to disappear again and appear right behind you. And the bolt kind of flies off into the middle of thin air, and it's not very happy with you right now.
Oh, I feel the same.
So even teleporting, going forward is that's still considered. He did move closer to him, even if it's teleporting. That one's a strange one. I know
That-
he was in the aura.
Yeah, that is him appearing and then. Well, he was already in the aura, right?
Or he's
Yeah.
trying to move.
Right. You know,
So,
we'll, we're just gonna say that he. Oh, oops. He's going to teleport away because I was already debating on whether he should teleport away or not. But I think if he is in the aura and then he tries to teleport closer like that, then you probably would have to roll a wisdom saving throw.
yeah, because it doesn't specify moving away, just moving closer.
Right. Yeah, he's going to teleport to the top of this rock. Oh shit, you can't see him if he's over there. We'll just put him right there. There you go. You should be able to see him now. He's gonna teleport above this rock.
Okay. That puts him same height as me, roughly? Close enough?
Yeah, I mean, a little higher probably, but yeah.
Okay, well, we're gonna do the last poison spray at him and see what happens. He needs to roll an endurance saving throw of 13.
Okay. Rolled a
And-
natural 9. I don't think he got it. So.
Ooh. Okay, so either way, he's getting poisoned. So that'll just tell me how much
Yeah,
to
no,
add.
he failed.
Okay, so he takes eight poison damage, and then he's poisoned. So the thing is, for poisoned, it doesn't specify the strength. It says -2 to endurance and 1d4 poison at the beginning of each of your turns.
Right. Yeah, that's generally how it is, unless stated otherwise, like in the effects of the poison.
Okay, yeah, so there's -2 endurance
Right.
right now.
All right, Therth.
Yeah, I'm gonna step away to feed my pets for a moment. I'm gonna go ahead and roll an attack just in case they don't get back. Well, I don't know what happened to all those rolls.
I have
Sorry
no
about
idea
that.
either. Okay. Therth, it's your turn.
Okay. I attack. I'll attack him. Yeah, it won't let me. Oh
Okay, you attacking the demon?
no,
Oh,
I'm
are you-
attacking the bat.
Okay.
Uh, okay, nothing. Does an
That-
18 hit?
Yeah, that hits.
I'll do all of the attacks.
Well, no, just do that one first.
Okay.
So he goes out of bat form, he falls out of the sky and hits the ground. Which is always fun.
Yeah, and you guys are about 15 feet up, so he actually would take fall damage.
Add 4 to this. Hold it. For since I'm in within. Okay, add 4 to this.
Okay. He's
Oh.
actually still in bat form.
Wow, he's got a lot
Okay.
of life with that.
Second attack.
He's not in bat form for much longer, I promise you that.
Oh,
Yeah.
that would hit again.
Yeah.
For another 5. Or does
That time, yeah, this time he gets knocked out. So here, let me figure this out real quick. So he gets knocked out. He was already already took 2, 3. 3, right? Yeah, he was at 16. Then you just did 5, so he's definitely at another 13. So, okay. Doing math out loud.
Mhm.
Um, Before I get rid of that.
By the way, it looks like he removed Zombie from the turn order slot.
He was no, he's still there.
I
Nami
don't see
is this one.
which.
He has 5.
It's not on mine.
Oh,
I don't see him on the turn order. So.
oh, he's on there, but
I still see him. He has a 6.
no, he has a 5. He's right after zombies.
Oh,
Yeah, but his turn's in a couple turns. But okay, so he falls to the ground and falls prone onto the ground as he hits it, and yeah,
How much damage does he take from the fall?
he took 2 points. I rolled it, yeah. But if you wanted to actually attack him now, since you're 15 feet in the air, you're gonna have to get like close to at least move 5 feet to attack.
and which I wouldn't be able to do because that would actually be a movement.
What about 5 foot?
Instead, I'll do an
No, you can 5-foot step,
Yeah,
5
he haven't moved yet this turn.
a 5-foot glide. Yeah, you haven't moved at all, so that would be a free action as a 5-foot step, and then
okay. I'll do that.
okay, yeah, and then this attack would be at a -4.
Does he get any pluses for that guy being prone, or there's no pluses to prone?
Yeah, and I think there's a minus to armor. Just go ahead and roll the d20 while I look it up real quick. Okay, yeah, well, it depends. If you're getting negative, or you getting positive? Let's see.
No, he removed
Right.
both of his negatives, so it's just straight 19.
Alright. Oh,
He's supposed to, he usually gets a +4, so with the -4 he just rolled a 19.
right, and then
Prone only deals with ranged attacks, it looks like. I'm
No.
looking.
prone gives negative to the range attacks, but it gives a -4 to the person's armor in general.
Rolls.
He actually, because he is prone, you are able to hit him.
Okay.
This is what I just saw.
Yeah, so you take a -4 to your armor, and all attack rolls that creatures have attack with a range attack has -4 to their attack rolls. So the creature, the druid, had a 20 armor, and then he took a -4 to his armor for being prone. And since Thereth rolled a 19, he only needed a 16 to hit. So
Okay.
Thereth rolled like a boss. That's what happened.
So roll damage there.
Yeah.
Let's see if we can kill this guy.
That's better.
That is, unfortunately, he is still alive though.
Oh.
Druids.
Oh well.
And it is his turn. Let's see here. So, fortunately for you guys, he cannot turn into any more beasts anymore today. But 20. So
That would hit him. He's 25 feet.
No, it's 20 feet. I'm not. Sorry, I'm just, I'm reading as I'm doing this.
What are your
So,
effect abilities apparently? Because everybody seems to have them.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Everybody, not the imp. Well, yes.
We should aim for the imp. We might not kill him if he aims for the imp. 'Cause that
Everyone
imp will
needs to
kill
roll
him.
resolution saving throw. Jesus, Zombie. Why is he so good at rolling?
My resolution, I think I have a +0 or a +1. No, +2. I don't remember. Hold on. +0. Hell, this is probably gonna hurt me. Yep. What a surprise.
Not going to hurt you, but wait a minute. There, okay. Yeah, this is not good for you either. Kramen, Tom, and Calvo, you all fall asleep, fall unconscious, and fall prone. The only person that doesn't is Thereth, and Jambi. Jambi doesn't either. Fortunately for you, because he is holding the fucking front line from all these zombies about to
Well,
come and
that
kill
ruins
him.
my thing. I guess I should have fought.
That is a dual action though.
So falling damage.
One
How
d.
high up?
Oh, okay.
He
So
would wake up then, wouldn't he?
yes,
By
you
taking
would.
damage?
So you're gonna you taking damage is gonna wake you up, but you're dealt 1d6 bludgeoning. So if you want to roll that real quick,
Okay, so it's just 1d6.
just 1d6. Yeah, because you were only about 10 to 15 feet up, so it's 1d6 per 10 feet.
Of
Of
course.
course.
Now I roll high. Now I roll high.
Oh well.
Uh,
So how long were you asleep for exactly?
1 minute.
Oh, of course.
So you are automatically awakened as soon as you hit the ground. But also, the druid is going to help save himself.
Oh, and my concentration spell is gone. So
Your the
I
aura
guess
that
I
you
could
were
have
doing.
just joined in the fight.
yeah,
Apparently, I was
because it's
asleep.
concentration and I fell asleep. Does that mean I lose my concentration on it?
Yeah, your concentration goes away as soon as you fall asleep.
Yeah. So I don't have my aura up anymore right now.
That's actually not where it's gonna be. It's gonna be about right here. He is going to cast a big like mist, a big cloud kind of appears in this location and covers everything. You can't really see anybody inside of it, and while you're in it, you're kind of blind as well.
Wasn't he blind too then?
Yes, he is blind, but yeah, he's also dying and scared for his life right now.
Well, he shouldn't have attacked us, and then he wouldn't be dying.
His friend attacked, to be fair. So the zombies are going to shamble forward now. These two are going to get within range. As soon as they do, though, they both need to roll dexterity saving throws, which that's a fail, and that's a fail. So they're both going to take damage because he has his chain whip out, or his
Fire chain whip, if I recall.
fire
correctly.
chain dagger. Yeah, there's actually a chain whip and chain daggers. I'm just fucking that up. I think it's d6 points of damage too. Yep. So 1d6 plus. So to the left, guy to the left, he deals 9. So wait, let's see about the one on this. Wow. Okay. this guy. I'm. So as he like these two creatures approach him and he's swinging that whip, like it's going by fast. Like, have you ever seen a flame dancer spin flames above their head? It looks like that, but even more sick because it's all fire. It's just like the circle of fire. And as soon as these two come within range, the dagger just kind of splits across both of their faces, catching like their whole bodies on fire, and they kind of crumple to the ground as soon as like they get close to him. So he's doing well. Let's see. And then 5, 10, 15, 20. It's gonna go right there. Oh shit, this one can make it to him. So that one's gonna have to save too.
Isn't the chain whip a reached weapon?
Yeah, so it's only the guy right in front.
No.
Oh wait, no. Oh, you're right. Yeah.
Yeah, they're
Yeah.
all now within reach of him.
Alright, from left to right. Left to right, let's say. Left to right. Natural 13, but I think they get a negative to the dex. So let's see what that is real quick. I rolled max damage on both of those, and that's why both of those creatures died, by the way. So they might not die immediately if they get hit. But they do have a negative 2 to the dex. So that first one gets hit. Next one, the one that's like a little up. Natural 1. I'm done with this dice. Fine, give me another one. I just rolled a second natural 1. So last guy rolled a natural 18. There we go. So the one on the right doesn't die immediately. Let's see about these other ones. 5, yeah, so the one on the left, that one does not. Is that okay? Go. And then the next one, same thing. And then that guy doesn't. Okay, so out of these two, he hits that one all the way to the left. That one does the same to the first one and like just completely scars him with the fire. And he hits the other two, but the other two are actually still standing. Though they look like they're in horrible shape. But this one in front of him is going to roll an attack against him. And hit, I am pretty sure. Yeah, that's...
Then what I'm going to do is... Give me a second. What's
Well,
the...
give me a second too. I'm not 100% sure that it hits.
Well, regardless, I'm going to cast Righteous Shield as a reaction. I meant to do this earlier with the bat form, but forgot. So he gets a +2 to armor until the beginning of the next turn.
Okay. Yeah, I don't think it even hits him, so...
Well, this goes... Actually, it's beginning of their next turn. So... Oh, well, now. But yeah, that goes for all the attacks against him.
Gotcha.
So... I meant to... I'm sorry, Harris. I meant to do that before you got hit by the bat, but I forgot about it.
It happens.
At least it's still standing. So that's the end of the zombie's turn, and crazy enough, it's his turn now. So he's gonna direct his first attack to the one on the right that he hasn't touched yet, and he rolled a natural 3, so he misses that one. So he's going to just try to hit these two that are in front of him who are looking real rough. That's a 15 natural and -2, 19 to hit on that one right in front of him. So yeah, he obliterates the one in front of him with the chain whip, and then he's gonna make one more attack at the one in the back, and that is at a +2, I think, right? 6 generally speaking. Yep. So hits that one in the back and kills him as well. So there's only that one to the right now. Would be Shiro's turn, but he's
I'm
unconscious.
gonna chant in my sleep. I will not stop even in my sleep.
He's just talking in his sleep. Cragmouth. Derek's turn, but he is also unconscious. Okay, so it's the imp's turn.
There's this interesting guy who made a fog cloud. He's probably dangerous.
He's not. The imp is really not a fan of you, the Rokan. And
Why? I'm a small little dwarf Rokan. Everyone likes me.
Well, technically, he can't see him because the fog cloud's in the way. He'd have
right,
to
that's what
go-
I'm thinking too. But he doesn't want to get close to that chain whip, especially after seeing all of his friends die. So he's gonna launch a firebolt first at Zombie. See if that hits. I can't tell you how many natural runs I rolled tonight. A new die. I just need to go buy a new die. These are all like all the luck has been used out of all of them. So he misses another firebolt.
Yeah, I could understand if you were doing the rolls on roll 20 because sometimes it becomes glitchy and it keeps rolling things over and over and over. You're doing your own dice.
I know. My own dice are failing me. He is actually going to teleport over here. He can do that one last time. That was the last one. And, yeah, okay. And not gonna scream, but he is going to take a claw towards this guy who really was pissing him off earlier. Natural 16, and he gets a plus 4 minus 2, so he gets a plus 2, so yeah, 18 to hit. Kratos, or Cranum? Craman? Did you have to step away?
Sorry, I was on mute. Yes, that hit.
Okay. I was about to...
Sorry.
You're okay. So let's see. How much damage does he do?
I'm going down more likely than not.
He does 7 points of damage.
Yeah, if I didn't fall for a full 6, I might have been able to stay up.
Oh. And he is one happy demon. It is your turn, and we have changed how death saving throws work. So,
Okay, I
Let's
thought
see.
I read it. Let me make sure again.
He needs to wake me up.
I was planning to, but you know, dying.
Not supposed to do that.
So- when you're dying, you're gonna have to roll a death saving throw each of your turns until you stabilize or die. The saving throw DC is always gonna be 10 plus your level.
This is it was before.
Right. When you make the saving throw, you can add both your resolution and endurance to the roll.
Yep, yeah, that was what it was before as well.
No, this is new. Because before was it was pretty much pitting like bleed damage versus your endurance / saving throw. So now if you make a roll equals, well, it would be 11, right? If you make a roll with your endurance and resolution that equals 11 or more, then you gain health. But if you don't, then you lose health automatically.
Yeah. So I'm minusing my resolution and endurance from how I'm understanding this for
No,
bleed damage.
it's like your DC is 11 right now because it's 10 plus your level, and to that roll that you have to make, it's gonna be plus your endurance and resolution. See, before it was a lot more confusing where you had to minus shit. This is just straight like DC roll, except for you get to add 2 attributes to it.
Oh, that's not what it's saying on dying and stabilizing in the handbook.
Oh, is it not? Oh,
No.
I'll put
No,
it,
I'll say that 1d4 points bleed.
sorry, here. I'll post it in here real quick, and then I'm gonna add it for you too.
So I'm like, it
Yeah, it looks like you didn't update it in the handbook.
IB, I got you right now.
it looks the exact same in the handbook. I'm
No.
checking.
I won't. I knew it was a bit confusing. I liked like the concept that I had for it, but yeah. So that's the new way. for
What
it.
it originally was is you automatically were bleeding.
Right.
Then you added your resolution and endurance in order to together,
There you go.
and there wasn't any role involved in it.
There it
Well,
is.
I made it, so I get 1d4.
1d4. Yeah, 1d4 back.
Dang, if it was the difference, it would be beautiful right now. Did it again. So I get 3 health back.
So you're at -1, which means you're gonna still have to roll next turn if you're still dying. Thereth, it is your turn.
Okay, I can't see
You are,
anything.
you are blinded and he has concealment. You can make out a vague outline, but you're just gonna have a lot of negative modifiers to trying to hit this guy if you wanted to do that.
Okay. I will head out.
Okay.
I can tell. Okay, so when I move out of here, which is 10 feet, do I see that creature?
The
Once- Yeah.
yeah, which way are you going up?
No, I'm 10 feet up,
Yeah.
and I'm heading outward.
Yeah, you could probably see him. Yeah,
How far away is he from me?
if you're
10 feet.
no, if he's 10 feet.
He's
Okay.
on the ground, correct?
I'm sorry. So are you trying to fly above the fog cloud? No, you're just trying to fly
No.
out. Okay, yeah, he's like 10 feet away.
10 feet away. He's 10 feet up also.
Yeah, he was like 10 to 15.
Okay. As I... Okay, that's my movement, and I'll take an attack on him. Does an 18 hit?
I think that does. Yeah, go ahead and roll for damage. Yep.
Add 4 to this.
So with that attack, well, if you want to tell me how you kill him, but that kills him.
Slices his head off.
Nice. Slices his head off, his body falls and hits the ground and lands right next to Kramen. Alright. Now with that, we are... Okay. Well, next up on
And
the initiative
that's-
order... I'm sorry. go
Yeah,
ahead.
after that, that's all I...
So,
it looks like might have to finish this later.
yeah,
Almost 8 o'clock.
I know. Well, next person on the initiative order is actually the druid, and he's going to run out of the cloud and spend his whole turn trying to escape. He's gonna run this way and just run away. Then, yeah, I mean the zombie's gonna try to move forward, and let me just see if he even gets an attack off. No, he rolled. Yeah, he's dead. As he's trying to move forward, the chain dagger just slices his head off clean and kills the zombie. So let's get us out of initiative order now. Zombie is going to run back towards you guys and start waking you two up, the ones that have fallen asleep. And
Bleeding again.
Yeah, if you want to. Zombie is also
There it is.
regardless. Yeah. So okay, yeah. Let's. No, don't worry about it because actually, yeah. Roll 1d4 bleed damage. I'm sorry, because it will take him a while to wake people up.
It's like,
Well,
don't first.
if he woke me up, then I can do this proper and get the heck over here and use the heal kit to just keep him to stabilize him.
Gotcha. Okay, so yeah. Either way, it doesn't really matter. You get stabilized, and John B offers to give him a potion to heal him up real quick.
Here, just hand me the potion. I'll take care of it.
He gives you the potion.
Well, because of the witch doctor abilities, whenever I, let's see here, when the witch doctor, oh, I have to take the potion.
You have to craft
Uh,
the potion,
yeah.
or when you take it, I
Okay.
think. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. I have to take the potion. I thought it was if I gave the potion, it
No.
also works.
No,
Direction.
that'd be.
Okay. Never mind. He can take the potion back. I messed up on how it worked.
Is my potion not good enough for your dying friend?
Uh,
It matters
This
not.
was a mistake. It was a mistake on the player's part who misunderstood his abilities.
I know.
I
I'm
thought if I
kidding.
used the potion on him, it would work stronger than if he was to use it on him.
Right. Well, he will give you the potion, and let me see how much health he gives you. Did it?
I didn't get hurt at all. I don't need any potions.
No, I'm giving it to.
That's for me who's down.
Yeah, that's him who's dying.
It's like, it's like, oh, thank you for that potion. It's like, wait, you didn't get hurt. It's like, oh, that's right.
So he stabilizes you, so you're at 0, and then yeah, you gain only 7 points of hit points.
I'm back up to almost full, so I'm happy.
That's good. And as you guys are crowded around these dead bodies, and you were hoping to heal your friend, you hear the voice of someone that you pretty much someone like clearing his throat, and you guys
Hello?
turn around, and the spirit of a dwarf floats through the rock.
Ah!
And when
My call worked.
he comes out and he says, "Do not be alarmed, adventurers. I wish no ill will upon you. I have awaited centuries to meet a group of warriors that fight with such vigor who I could put my faith in. You see, upon this hill I was killed defending my great city of Tarim against the undead and the demons, the same ones that you have just slayed. I only hoped that my sacrifice had meant something. As I died from my wounds, I suspended my body for an eternity with the use of Duskhalt, my hammer. But as I waited, another group of bandits visited me who tricked me into thinking they would help me. They stole off with the head of my hammer as I broke it off before they could take the entire weapon. They fled to the abandoned city, now filled with vagrants and murderers, my old home, Tarim. Please, if you are the adventurers I think you are, I need your help in bringing it back to me, so we can restore my body and bring me back to life." And with that, we'll finish off tonight's session.
it's like,
Okay.
Thank you. Good fight. That hurt. That gargoyle hurt bad.
What'd you say?
That
didn't.
gargoyle bad.
Oh, also, you guys are all level 2 now. So, next time
Yay.
you show up.
Do the spells refresh too?
Spells only refresh after you take a long rest.
So level up doesn't count? Okay.
No.
Okay. Cool.
Well, I only used.
Probably get a long rest in before we
I
get to the
only
city,
used
though. It takes a day to
water
get there. Anyway.
bolt, which is unlimited.
I used almost all my healing, almost all my attacks, almost. I used a lot of spells. That's the one downside to Sage. There's no magic that's unlimited. Kind of like the spell sword's weapon bolt. There's no unlimited spell for a Sage.
Oh, really? Even
No.
if you like go into
I mean,
his spellcasting
I
schools?
found
Of the low-level spells, the only one I found is actually the only unlimited spell I've found is water bolt,
I
water
found
spout.
actually elemental orb was also unlimited, but I don't know.
Okay,
if you
yeah,
Yeah.
you're right.
Uh,
Yeah, you're right.
I think isn't elemental orb evocation.
Yes.
yes,
I-
but as
They just use that.
right, let me see real quick. Divination, invocation. Oh, definitely with invocation, you do. I know that you have elemental touch. Which I know you have to get close to do it, but and then there's also necromancy, which you can use. No, you can't use none of them.
Weird elemental touch.
Yeah. So elemental touch and chill breath, I think too, right? You could use
I'm not seeing those two. And are those invocation?
invocation. Yes.
Yeah,
which you have. Yeah, you have access to.
there.
Yeah.
Okay, elemental touch. Chill breath is 3 per rest.
Okay,
So-
but elemental touch, at least one.
Okay.
If you haven't looked at invocation spells, you definitely should, especially
No,
being a sage.
I thought I did. I didn't notice that one was.
Okay.
I missed it was not unlimited uses. I think it's the only one because I didn't see any others.
Yeah, I don't think there's any others. I was just looking through.
Okay, well I'm picking that up then, so I have some kind of magic to use.
Yeah. That's good to know. I need to fix that.
Yeah, because that's one of the biggest negatives I have for the stage. Is just, oh my, you have a touch, so there's no range unlimited, but at least
Right,
there's
I know.
something unlimited now.
That's still, yeah, that's still kind of like, yeah.
Especially when, for me, I have 9 HP max right now. That was until we leveled up.
Well, I do, and I don't know when this is gonna happen, but I do plan on expanding the use of class
So on the level up,
abilities.
we roll health or average it.
You can roll or do average, yeah, just like you would in D&D. But I do plan on adding a significant amount of abilities for each class. I don't know exactly how much and for what yet, but I do feel like the classes should have a bit more to them than what they do have right now. So you should expect that sometime soon.
For the rolling, do you want us to roll here while we're here now? That
If
way
you
we
want
can.
to right now, yeah, or yeah,
No,
just
if,
roll.
It's a
roll,
1d8.
I mean, we have to take the roll, or can we take the best of the roll or the half?
If you're gonna roll, you gotta roll.
I don't
I
trust-
will do this just for the sake of keeping the game. I mean, I'm more worried about testing things out than I am about like that kind of mechanic. So if you want to roll, I will roll as well, and whoever gets the highest roll will. That's the health that you'll take.
Alright, I'll roll, because I'm a
Do
risk
that then.
taker. I'm crazy.
Okay,
Oh.
so let's do yours real quick. Are you 1d8?
Yeah, I'm 1d8.
All right. Got a 6
Like between the two of
and a
us,
7. There you go.
I'll take that offer then.
All right, what do you have? 1d8?
26.
Oh, all right.
Same
Well,
number.
all right.
Seriously.
Do you want me to re-roll or do you want to re-roll? Because
You-
I think if it's the same number, that's kind of unfair.
You.
All right, are you sure? Yeah, I mean, let me roll my 1d20 real quick and see what it says. I got a 13 this time, not a 1, so that's okay. That's 4. So that would have been average anyway. So
That's okay.
yeah.
I'm gonna go ahead and take you on that as well. That's
Oh.
a D8.
Dude, go to max HP.
All right. Oh. All right. Do you want me to reroll or do you want to reroll?
I'm definitely rerolling.
Okay.
Are we going to max HP if we level up?
There you go.
Nice.
Max HP?
Yeah. Are we back up to max as we level up?
Oh no. Just but you can add whatever new hit points you just got.
Cool. Okay. I need to log. I need to disconnect because I
I
gotta
know.
get sleep.
I know.
So
I'm sorry.
thanks, guys, and I will see you next week.
All right, man. You have a good night. It was fun.
I got a question about attributes. When we level up, do we gain any more points to spend on attributes?
Well,
Yeah.
yeah, we gained 7. We gain
9. 9 more
gain 9.
points. Yeah. And then 21 more points for your spells and abilities now and skills.
I found the 21, but I couldn't.
I thought for the attribute ones that you got now 10 points.
That was 10 points to start, but then we get
9.
9 when.
Yeah, 9 when you level up.
Okay.
I messed with it for a long time, so there is a possibility that it might say something else besides 9, but it's 9 now.
It says 7 for me. So.
Does it say 7? Okay. Yeah. Sorry. Wait. Oh, it does say 10 on there.
No, it says 10 on the thing in the skill, but it says 7 on the attribute points. Or wait, is there any? I think I spent all my points. Yeah, there's 10 points that I
Yeah.
did spend, so should stay 9.
Yeah. I'm
Hmm.
messing around with
Eight.
the point cost and everything. If it was 10, that means you could get 6 and 7 and like you can get to 7 attribute and 5, level 2. It's kind of crazy. Which you already can by min-maxing, but that's still pretty nuts to be that high up at level 2. Either way, it helps you kind of teeter off after a few levels.
So the available points is 9, right?
Right.
Okay.
Well,
Mima,
that's okay.
did you want to roll? Or are you gonna take your base?
I gotta figure it out.
Right.
Mm.
Anything come up that game that you guys were concerned or had comments about or anything?
Nothing that stuck in my mind.
I need to look into the spells that are area effects because they seem to be very useful, apparently.
So, the idea that I have with combat, and this goes with, I mean, it's obviously true with casters, but I also want to make it true to a point with like physical characters, is the DCs, like having to roll DCs for a lot of abilities or spells. I think that's where I'm focusing a lot on for our battles and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why you were able. I mean, the casters did have a plethora of like area of effect, save or suck DC spells. You know what I mean?
Right, and we kept on failing them, and that.
Yeah, the sleep one especially was kind of bad.
Yeah.
Uh, and like Zombie, uh, he had like the perfect answer for the zombies. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So he got pretty lucky with that too.
Yeah. I just gonna look into more. It's you can look into more area effects. It's some of these spells like it's. I mean, they only stunned us or did other things that just like take us out of the battle, but that can be mind-blowingly powerful.
Right. You have conjuration evocation. Well, also if you don't have like the spells that you kind of want for your character right away, now you don't have to worry about training or anything. You just can go and purchase a new spell
Right.
school if you like.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I gotta look at what there is and then see if I have to up my wisdom a little bit or see
Oh,
what I can.
and something I forgot to mention about the disease. I have a +4 bonus to any check against disease.
Oh, yeah. Well, you definitely saved that pass saved against that giant bat bite then. Yeah, because that's what he was trying to do is disease you.
Yeah, I'm not like a dwarf where I'm totally immune to it, but I have a high resistance to it.
Gotcha.
I'm also resistant to poison damage, if that ever comes up into play. I'm not sure what it means by being resistant to it.
The poison damage? Resistant,
Yeah,
it means you only take half of the damage. And there's poison condition and then poison damage. So you can be resistant to the damage, but still be able to get poison.
okay.
Oh, you can cast Infernal.
Yep.
Okay.
Quite a few little spells. Is that what I wanted?
Yeah,
Yes, that's what I wanted.
for you.
Oh, here we Yeah,
5 points.
looks like you changed it. Another 9 points. And you also changed it where um increasing you did initially you said any attribute can only be increased by 1 point, but you changed it to where if it's a 5 or higher, it can only be increased by 1
Right.
each level. And it used to say that it was every level after you gain another 10 points. But you changed it since yesterday.
Yeah. No, I mean,
Um,
I've been editing and re-editing the attribute system. And I mean, I've never seen a system like this before, and so to try to find a balance with it, like,
um,
uh,
it's a combination of several different ones that I've seen.
yeah. Yeah, I was looking through the spells for your class, Outron.
Hmm.
I don't really see like the spells that people were casting. I think what you're probably looking for is an enchantment, because he casted Sleep and Dizzying
Mhm.
Lights. Those are both enchantment. What else?
Yeah,
And
which is what a druid.
yeah, druids get enchantment.
Yeah, I just had because of my combat skills that I took. Um, because of the combat skills I took, I
I mean, acid splash isn't bad.
yeah, I have that. I've had to
For
splash
for
in
line effect,
water
apparently.
spout. That's for my hit points.
Okay. Well, let's see if I can. Oh, there you go.
Okay, I got it.
That's quite the. You got the highest number out of all of us.
Yep. Yes, you did.
Yeah, I had changed some. I had changed some of my stats um, and had an extra point, and I forgot to assign it. I assigned it to my endurance, but I forgot to put it in because I was making modifications to it. I actually had a 2 endurance, which made my max hit points 10.
You're gonna have a 6 wisdom now. Yeah.
Because of my particular build, initially I'm won't be as min-maxed as some of the other guys are because I have actually 2 or 3 or even 4 if you include endurance uh, attributes to assign to.
Location. You know, looking at like the spells that you have available to you, I think you're probably going to be looking at like being some sort of summoner type of class, you know?
Talking to me?
Yeah. I mean, not specifically summoner class, but like you do have the options that have a lot of followers. You know what I mean? With
Mm.
being a witch doctor and the spells that you have immediately, at least right now, you know?
Nobody. I was like, I guess I could bring. Well, zombies were already dead, so I can't bring them back. I guess I could. Could I bring back the demon thing? No, he
Uh,
lost his head though.
you could bring back the Quibi. Quibbies are just an race of people.
Right, but unfortunately, he's only back for 24 hours, and he'll be unuseful after that. Nobody wants to
Right.
carry around a dead body.
Right.
He needs to die closer to the city.
Okay, I don't want to give you any spoilers, but I'm pretty sure there's gonna be some more dead bodies coming in. So,
Of course. I'm hoping we can get this. I'm gonna try to talk the spirit into hopefully coming with us because I don't want to go back into the burning sands if we're just gonna resurrect him or do
uh,
whatever we need to do. However, he did it.
yeah, we'll see how that goes. Wish you good luck.
Oh.